You are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand.
And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill
Pull
somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you hear, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get prepared to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
Listen, today is going to be a little bit of a different live, y'all. It's going to be a little bit of a different live. So I'm going to shout y'all out now, but if I don't shout y'all out after that, I'm not going to stop what I'm doing. So let's get to this work, y'all. J24 salute, Queen TV, Makai, Mr. Cell Block, Zeta Way, what up with you, King? Woke, what up? Ali Dago, my brother Mike in the building, Mr. Make Them Sick, Vaughn D, Nug, my OG Oak Park is in the building, Julian, JR, D215, Vince, Big Mall, Mr. Shelton, what up? Kawhi in the building, my brother Armani, what's up with you, King? Adrian Vent, my brother Steven X, DP Champ, Rod Neal, Big Chef, St. Louis, Snoopy Mac, Dream Team, my beautiful little Fitz Cameras in the building, Hey Up, Mark Drew, the Mitch Show, Jalen, and Lico is in the building. What's up, bigger Lico? Majority, Rod, my brother Slim, Sean Coleman in the building, S. Walker, what's poppin' with you, homie? My brother, the Brothers UK was in the building. Speak to my brother, the Brothers UK. I'm Mystic, what up? What's up, Greg? Bud in the building. Dez, Fly Goes Fly. Dante, what up with you, homie? S. Walker says, salute BF. I got my popcorn on ready for today's show. I got you, bro. Stay tuned. Bookie. That shit jumped at me. Hold up. Skywalk, what up? St. Lou in the building. My brother Kenton, salute. Visionary, what up? Leon, what's up, family? R. Wick is in the building. My brother EA. NBA D Nice. Brian H, what up, homie? Constantine, what it do? Malik. Salam, the kid. Mr. Big Play in the building. ATX, what up, Jut? Okay. Now, I'm gonna let you guys know something, bro. I'm not really gonna focus on the chat for a little bit. Brooklyn Born, what up with you? I'm not focused on the chat for a little bit. All right, I'm not gonna focus on the chat for a little bit. New Fat Boy, salute. Once I say what I'm saying, bro, I got a lot to do. And I don't believe I'm gonna get through it all. All right. So if you want to speak to me, then you can write me in the super chat. I'll read that. Otherwise, I'm not reading the comments. All right. I'm just letting you guys know. So now that I said what I need to say to everybody, I'm finished. If you want to talk to me, write me in a super chat. All right. Write me in a super chat because now I'm trying to focus now, y'all. I want to focus. All right. Focus. I'm on some focus shit right now. All right. Straight focus. I know you guys are going to be writing in the comments, and that's cool. But you know what? I'm not even going to say that. I'm going to say this is far overdue. All right. This is far overdue. This was supposed to have been done years and years and years ago. But business is what stopped me from cooking this, man. Business, right? I never wanted to interfere with anybody's business. Never, right? You guys got it. The people that I rock with, they've got to eat how they're eating. I'm cool. I got no problem. All right. But I've always known that Eddie was a hater. I've always knew that Eddie hated. He don't rock with none of these guys. Or he looks at every last one of these guys as a check. I'm going to prove it to y'all. He never had nobody's interest in heart. He's the only person's interest he got in heart is his own. He has always hated on Devin. He has looked at Devin as his very own Floyd Mayweather. That's how he looked at Devin. His very own Floyd. And he's been doing that from the very moment he signed Devin. He looked at Devin as his very own Floyd Mayweather. And he never really signed him. He just partnered with him, right? But Devin was Eddie's Floyd. I'm gonna prove it to y'all today. But that was Eddie's Floyd. Eddie looked at Devin as, okay, I wanted Floyd. I wish I could have had Floyd. I never had Floyd, but I got Devin. Eddie tried to move Devin the way that Floyd was moving Tank. Like he tried to move the same way. They never had no intentions on making those guys fight each other. Neither one. But I'm going to show y'all. It isn't just about that weird gay ass Tank dude. No, it's about all of these dudes. I'm going to show y'all. So let me first share this with you guys. Let me first share this. Let me first share this right here. Because you hear a lot of people talking about how Bill this and Bill that and Bill this and Bill that, yada, yada, yada. Well, listen to what Eddie said about Bill when he very first signed.
I remember we was in that boardroom in Philadelphia. So I went in and like Devin's dad's Bill's a right cool guy, streetwise guy, knows exactly what he's doing, knows exactly what he wants. He's on the case with everything, you know?
So he knows what he's doing. He knows this is when he just signed, y'all. I just want everybody to be clear here. I just wanted to put that out there. Just preface it. Trust me. This ain't the starting point. I'm just prefacing. I'm just setting the table. So all I'm doing is setting the table. All right. Just setting the table. That's all I'm doing. Setting the table, y'all. Now let me get that. I just want y'all to see that piece. Because now when Eddie starts talking about how Bill don't know what they're doing and these guys don't know what they're doing, that is not what you said. You didn't say that at all. But let's keep going. Because there's rewind it back more. Rewind it back. If you go back right before Devin signed with Eddie, right before that, this is what Devin was saying. This was in 2000, I want to say in 17 or 18. No, 17. This is what he was saying.
Anybody you want to fight?
Just all the world champions at 135.
You just called out Robert Easter Jr. Tell me about that. What happened?
I called him out because he's a world champion, not because I got a problem with Robert or anything, you know what I'm saying? But right now, they're saying that he's going to fight Mikey Garcia, so, he has a big fight coming up, so, I'm going to stall him out for now.
Come on, Debo, stall him out.
Who you got in that fight?
I think that's a good fight. It's a toss-up, but if I had to bet my boxing bag on it, I'd go with Mikey.
Give me 3 names that you would want to fight in future. Or maybe spar, or who you have your eye on.
Fight Robert Easter, Jorge Linares, Mikey Garcia, Terry Flanagan.
You're very young. You only, how old?
18. I'll be 19 this week. Friday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So you guys can see where he was at. If you see behind him, if you look over his left shoulder, you see that says TMT. The money team is what that says. TMT. So if you look over his shoulder, he's in Floyd's gym. That's where he was at. In Floyd's gym. Yeah, this around the time where he had whipped Tank ass, around that time. I know you guys are going to be aching to hear what he says about Tank Brand back then. Don't worry, you'll see it in another video. That's not about this one. Actually, you know what? It will be about this one. It will be. Matter of fact, let's do that right quick. Let's do that right quick. While you niggas was running around here shitting and trying to disrespect this man, hate on this man, he was asked in this very same interview about Tank. And this is what he said.
Tank. Everybody want to see that?
You tell me.
I want to see that fight. That's all I want to say.
A lot of people want to see that fight. I think that's a big fight, and hopefully one day we can make it happen. But as of right now, I'm not really focused on Tank. He doesn't have a belt, and he's not at 135. But we can make the fight happen if it makes sense.
That's what he said. And I want you guys to understand, when he said this, all you Tank faggots didn't care. Y'all was just fine. Oh, he's respecting our savior. He's respecting our Savior, man. He's respecting our Savior. Our Savior, he's respecting him. He's not really shitting on our Savior. So we will love on him. We won't say nothing because respecting our Savior. But he's always said that. You niggas are the fags that went something different. He's always been like that. From the jump, he was like that. From the jump. This is like 2017, y'all. Just throwing that out there. It's like 2017. Yeah. So the following year, y'all, Eddie Hearn wanted to break into the American boxing, y'all. He wanted to break into American boxing. But Eddie Hearn couldn't break into American boxing without an American star. Well, let's take a peek.
Fantastic turnout here today in New York, and I couldn't be prouder to be sitting here in front of you. So many friends I see in the audience, of course, established media, governing bodies, venues, our new partners in Perform as well, to announce a groundbreaking deal in the history of the sport, in the history of matchroom boxing. This is an incredible $1 billion deal over 8 years for 16 live shows a year.
$1 billion for 8 years. This was in 2018. 2018, $1 billion he got in 2018. $1 billion over 8 years. If you do the math, that's $125 million a year he had to spend on 16 shows. He had $125 million to spend, y'all. $125 million a year. But he could spend it however he wanted to, however he wanted. The goal for a snake like this is to spend as little as you possibly can. Do you know why? I'll tell you why. If I get $125 million and I only spend $20 million, $30 million, $40, $50 million. If I spend $50 million, I have $75 million to pocket. If I do all these shows with $50 million, I pay all these fighters, I do all these shows with $50 million, that's $75 million for me to pocket. I pocket 75. This time next year, I get another 125. Do you guys realize that he is still due another $125 million next year? Do you guys realize that he is still due another $125 million next year? Let me do the math for y'all. This was 2018, where he got his first $125 million. $1 billion, $1 billion over 8 years is $125 million a year. 8 years, 2018 to 2019 is one. 2019 to 2020, 2020 to 2021. 21 to 22, 22 to 23, 23 to 24, 24 to 25, and 25 to 26. His 8-year deal ends next year. It ends next year. His 8-year deal ends next year. Next year, which means that this man is still on that $1 billion deal, stealing money. I digress.
Across America, promoted by Matchroom Boxing, with Perform on their platform DAZN to be launched later this year. Firstly, thank you, Simon, for allowing us ahead of time to announce this deal. As you know, I have a huge mouth and I couldn't hold it in any longer. DAZN's official launch coming at the end of June. But we needed to get this out there because I am so excited to shake up the world of boxing in America. And you've seen us do it in the UK. We've done it with a great broadcaster with Sky, and thanks for Barney Francis and Adam Smith for making the trip here today. And recently we made our move into boxing in America. But there were certain things that I needed to be able to take boxing here to a new level, to be able to build a stable, unrivaled, in my opinion, in the world of boxing, which is what we're going to do.
That's his stable. That was the stable he built. He already had Anthony Joshua. The nigga added Jarrell Miller, he added Jarrell Miller, Demetrius Andrade, motherfucking a couple of other dudes, Jesse Vargas. This is what he did with $125 million, y'all. This is what he did. $125 million. These are the guys he added. This is the ground he broke. These are the ones right here. He already had Joshua. Already had Joshua. He signed Danny Jacobs the year before this to Matchroom. The year before this deal broke, he had already signed Danny Jacobs. Nobody's. All of these guys. What have these guys done in American boxing, bro? What have these guys done? What have these guys done to break any ground of any of these guys and remove Anthony Joshua and remove Povetkin? We're talking about American fighters. This is $1 billion to break ground on American boxing. Which one of these guys broke ground on American boxing? Which one, y'all? Somebody please let me know. Which one of these guys broke ground on American boxing? Anthony Joshua is a UK fighter. He got $1 billion to break ground for American fighters. Alexander Povetkin is a UK fighter. These are UK guys. Those two heavyweights are UK guys. Tevin Farmer, Demetrius Andrade, motherfucking Soglo Jacobs. Which one of them broke ground? Which one? Which one carrying the torch? Which one? None. Zero. None. None. This man was given $1 billion to break ground. $1 billion to break ground, to have a DAZN USA. He was given $1 billion. No one on this screen. Those two heavyweights are not Americans. You don't even know who this white boy is. Standing to Demetrius Andrade. You got no idea. You know Jarrell Miller. Man, you don't know nobody else on this damn screen. You know Jarrell Miller, Anthony Joshua, and Demetrius Andrade. None of these guys broke ground on American boxing. None of these guys. But let's keep going.
I needed a platform that would give us a huge volume of dates.
You needed a platform. Yes, you did. DAZN.
16 dates.
16 dates. With what fighters?
Starting in September.
Starting in September, you was going to get $125 million for all of your fights. $125 million.
A year, per year, for 8 years.
Per year for 8 years.
Then I needed a lot of money. I needed artillery. And we're dangerous with artillery, let me tell you. And now we've got it. $1 billion over 8 years. We have by far the biggest rights budget in the sport of boxing. And we're going to be ultra competitive. We're going to be putting on the greatest shows with the greatest talent. And this is open season.
Now let's stop right here. If you have $1 billion and you have a network, the only thing you are missing is the fighters. If you have a network and you have $1 billion, all you are missing is the fighters. That is all you're missing. That's it. That's all you're missing. You've got it all. You've got the network to let it out. You've got the bread to pay the fighters on the network. All you're missing is the fighters. This was his stable. But let's keep going.
For great fighters in the US. If you're out there If you don't have a promotional contract, if you're a world-class fighter, we want you from top to bottom.
If you don't have a promotional contract or you're a world-class fighter, we want you. Let me explain something to you guys. Damn near every single fighter, whether you was with the PBC, Top Rank, Golden Boy, didn't matter where you was at. Whether you was on Showtime or HBO, it didn't matter where you was at. It didn't matter. You had a contract that had an expiration date on it. It didn't matter. You had a contract with an expiration date. 100%. 100%. And not only did you have a contract with an expiration date on it, you also now had competition to make big fights and to stay where you was at. Let me say that again. You now had competition to make big fights and stay where you was at. If you wanted to stay with Top Rank, if you wanted to stay with Al Heyman and PBC, if you wanted to stay with Golden Boy, if you wanted to stay, you could have stayed. But you now had someone where you could have gone across the street, made a big fight, and got a big bag. Eddie didn't want that. He didn't want that. I'm going to show you what he wanted here in a second. What I'm going to show you. He did not want these guys to come across the street. He wanted them all to sign to the zone. Just come sign to me. Sign the Matchroom. Come under my stable. Let me be Massa Eddie Hearn and have all the negras on my plantation. That's what he wanted. That's what he wanted. He wanted all the negras on his plantation and him just the Massa. But there was another thing he wanted. And he's going to expose himself on what he wanted here in a second.
We're going to be bringing through the Olympians, the national champions, growing them across the country, boxing them 8 times a year, giving them the experience they need. If you're a world champion, if you're a world-class fighter, no more fighting once a year, no more waiting on your date. We've got the dates, the money, the platform to be able to give you regular championship content. But more than that, this, for me, is an opportunity to build something from scratch.
That's what he wanted. That is what he wanted. That's what he wanted. At this time, they were trying to sign Devin. Well, everybody was at this time, y'all. Everybody was trying to sign Devin at this time. Top Rank, Golden Boy, PBC, everybody was trying to sign Devin at this time. Everybody. They were all giving him offers. They was all giving him deals. All of them. They all wanted Devin at this time. This is what Eddie Hearn really wanted. He wanted to build his own. Let me play it again for y'all.
For me, is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Two hungry fuckers for money.
That's what he wanted. All you have to do is let a motherfucker talk. Let him talk, bro. Let him talk. They'll tell you what they really want. Just give them time. Let him talk and give him time. Let him talk. He wanted Devin because he knew that Devin was what he was. He knew. Let me run this part back for y'all because I want y'all to hear just this one part, bro.
Content. But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch.
To build something from scratch. It wasn't about building Matchroom boxing from scratch. You had Anthony Joshua. You had Kell Brook. No. You wanted America because that's where the bag is at. You wanted America. You needed to build. You needed someone that they looked at as the next Floyd, and it was Devin. I don't give a fuck what you weird ass niggas say. Oh no, man. He not the next Floyd, man. He not the blah 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 blah. He not blah. I don't care what you niggas say. Tell Floyd Mayweather that. I don't care what you fucking hating niggas say, bro. I don't care what none of you hating niggas say. Tell Floyd that. You niggas go tell Floyd. Don't tell me nothing. Go talk to your mama. Tell Floyd and talk to your mama. Eddie Hearn knew what's up. Eddie knew what it was.
A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter. You know what I'm saying? Two hungry fuckers for money.
Imagine how much he would have made. That tells you everything you need to know about this guy. He does not give a damn about the fighter. He cares about the money. He don't care about the fighter, bro, at all. Doesn't care at all. Doesn't care at all. Listen again. Listen to your own ears, bro. You don't gotta listen to me.
But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Two hungry fuckers for money.
Well, the problem is you're saying two hungry motherfuckers for money. This is going to come back to him. Trust me. It'll come back to him. Now, I just want you to know that this was in 2018. I showed you this man's stable. All right, I showed you his stable. That's his stable. 2018. Showed you. All right. Devin signed the following year. He signed the following year. Now, let me ask you guys something. When Devin Haney signed, when he signed a co-promotion, he made Eddie Hearn his promoter. He partnered with Eddie. He never directly signed to Matchroom. He partnered with Eddie. He was always signed to DHP. He partnered with Eddie. And for y'all that don't believe it, I got Eddie's very own words. But I'll only bring that out when motherfuckers trying to challenge me. Because Eddie said it himself. But now, when Devin partnered with Eddie Hearn, where the fuck did everybody else go? When Devin Haney partnered with Eddie Hearn's entire fucking stable vanished. It was Eddie and Devin. Eddie, Devin, and Anthony. There you go. Those were the three guys. His whole stable vanished. Everybody else went to the fucking back burner. All of them. All of them were the back burner. He threw everybody else in the back burner because Devin is who he really wanted from the beginning. Devin was his new Floyd. Devin. That was his Floyd. It was his Floyd, y'all. That was his blank canvas. That was his clay that he can mold how he wants to mold him and have his own buck. That he can make all these millions and millions and millions off of Devin's back. He been hating from the jump, from the very, very jump. I know you guys are looking right now. I'm not looking at the comments because I'm not looking at them right now. And if anybody came in, I see a lot of people came in. Salute to y'all, but I'm not addressing nobody. I got to get through this whole plate first. I got to get through this whole thing. He was Eddie's Floyd Mayweather. That is who Devin was. Devin was Eddie's Floyd. So when Devin Haney signed or partnered, when Devin Haney partnered with him, all of a sudden, all of his other fighters were nothing. No one's. It was just like whatever. They all just fell off the bone. Every last one of them motherfuckers just fell off the bone. Now it's just Devin this, Devin this, Devin that, Devin this, Devin that, Devin this, Devin that. But you had $1 billion, bro. You had $1 billion, $1 billion. How you could not make these fights? How you could not make these fights? How you couldn't? Let's keep going, y'all. Yeah, let's keep going. Yep. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I'm not right there yet. Not there yet. Not there. That one's going to be good. That was going to be good. And that was going to be good. Okay. Let's go to this one. Wait. Not that one. This one right here. All right, hold up. Let me bring this up. Let me bring this one up for y'all, because this is the one that I want y'all to see. Because for some strange reason, Mag 7 said he had to crush Champ side today. Nigga, you a bitch. You, man, Max, hold up, bro. I promised myself I was not going to look at the comments. And I'm looking at this right here, and a comment popped up with Mag 7 talking about you had to crush Champ side. Nigga, you couldn't crush a fucking grape. Let me turn these comments off right quick. Let me turn these comments off so I can, let me turn these off. Let me turn these off, bro. I need to turn these comments off before I get into these fucking comments. Let me turn these off. Don't worry, I'll get back to the comments. Let me send this bitch ass nigga to the trash first. Now let me turn these off. There we go. I'm out this motherfucker. I'm about to pull up something, and I just so happened to look past it and hear the fucking comment of Mag 7 lying like a bitch. I had to crush Champ side. Nigga, you do realize I was there. Nigga, I was there. You didn't crush shit, you lying ass nigga. I gotta crush Champ side, man. I had to crush. Nigga, I was there. Motherfucker wouldn't even turn his mic on. Nigga, you was on mute for mad long. Wouldn't even turn your mic on. Champ side turned his computer to the screen and said, this nigga sitting right here and won't say nothing. I gotta crush Champ side. Nigga, you's a fucking liar. I had to crush Champ side today, y'all. That's what I had to do, y'all. Because, you know, Champ side was talking crazy, man. I had to crush Champ side, man. Shit. I had to crush that man today because, nigga talking crazy, man. Shit. Nigga talking crazy. I had to get that nigga to work. Forgive me, y'all. But I had to cook Champ today, man. Forgive me, y'all. Y'all, please forgive me, man. Hold me back. Y'all hold me back, y'all, because Champ was on that bullshit. You know how I do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how I do. I'll step in, and then I gotta cook Champ. You know what I'm saying? I had to cook a nigga. A lot of niggas be saying that goofy ass shit. Man, I gotta cook Champ side. I gotta cook. Man, I ain't never seen nobody cook Champ side. But motherfucker, man, I had to cook Champ side, y'all. I had to cook Champ, man, because, you know, Champ on that bullshit. You know, I had to cook that nigga today. I went over there, I had to cook that nigga. I had to let that nigga know. You know, nigga talking crazy and shit. I had to let the nigga know. None of you niggas cook Champ side. None. Just a bunch of gossiping bitches. Y'all niggas ain't doing shit. But anyways, let me get back to doing what I was doing right quick. Let me get back to what I was doing. Now, hold up a second. So now, at this moment, when Devin signed with Matchroom, right before he signed, y'all, right before he signed, Devin was going ham on all these guys, all of them. Right before he signed, he was going ham. All these guys. On all these guys. Adrian Broner, Lomachenko, Tank Davis. He called out Tank right after he signed. But Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, Teofimo Lopez, Robert Easter, Javier Fortuna. Called out, he wanted smoke with all these guys. Please tell me if a motherfucker got $1 billion, why you can't make these fights? Please tell me. Somebody please let me know. Please let me know. Please. Please let me know. If a motherfucker got $1 billion, bro, $1 billion, please, somebody, please tell me why didn't any of these fights get made, y'all? Somebody, please let me know. $1 billion. Why you couldn't get motherfucking Devin and Luke Campbell? It was an in-house fight. Both them niggas were signed. Why couldn't Devin get Luke Campbell? It was an in-house fight. That's in-house. Why couldn't they make that fight? Why couldn't they? Why couldn't he make the Ryan Garcia fight? Oh, man, Ryan Garcia didn't want to fight. Offer a motherfucker enough money and a motherfucker will want to fight. Offer a motherfucker enough money and a motherfucker will want to fight. Offer a motherfucker enough money. What about Robert Easter? What about Javier Fortuna? You couldn't get a fight with you couldn't get Devin no fights. But could you? Yes, you could. You could. You didn't want to. Do you know what he wanted to do? Marinate. Build a brand. Build the numbers. Build this, build that, build this, and build that. Do you know why he wants to build it? I'll play it again for y'all.
16 dates. No more waiting on your date. We've got the dates, the money, the platform to be able to give you regular championship content. But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Two hungry fuckers for money.
That's why. Two hungry fuckers for money. That's why. What Devin has proved to you guys is that Devin knows he's going to get the biggest bag if he fights the biggest names, the toughest competition. He knows the bread comes with it. Eddie, on the other hand, prefers the Floyd route. I'll make my competition tough by vacating the title, making them a champion, and then I fight that guy. I don't give a fuck how much Floyd Mayweather dick you niggas suck. I don't care. That is not the route that Devin took at all. Devin didn't make anybody a champion and then fight them for a belt he vacated. No, he's out here taking niggas shit, sending niggas home, tying their pants up with their shoelaces. He's out here Deboing niggas, taking niggas shit. That's what he's doing. That is what Devin's doing. Out here taking niggas shit. Yeah, all you fucking weird ass hoe ass niggas. I know there's a bunch of hoe ass niggas in my comments right now. I know it. Guaranteed there's almost 3 of them motherfuckers in here right now. I guarantee you at least 250 is bitch made, moist, punk ass, hoe ass niggas. At least 250. But you niggas ain't gonna say nothing. You just want me to say something so that you can take it to your motherfucking page and say something that I said. You ain't gonna say shit to me. I already know that. And I'm glad I'm not looking at the comments because I know there's some hoe ass niggas in here. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in. I know for a fact there's hoes in this motherfucker right now. And half the hoe ass niggas ain't even gonna say nothing. The other half will say something to get time the fuck out of blocked. The other half of the hoe ass niggas just gonna sit there and watch me cook. I don't give a fuck about how you niggas dick eat Floyd Mayweather is fucking coon. This nigga made his competition. Devin ain't making nobody. He's breaking niggas. Floyd's making niggas. Devin's breaking niggas. Don't worry. You'll see Brian Norman on the prelims on Pro Box. He'll be fighting in the subway in about 3 weeks. Eddie Hearn looked at Devin as his very own Floyd Mayweather. That's how he looked at Devin, at his very own Floyd Mayweather. Big Dog Willie Salou, he says, you're wrong, BF, according to Tankamaniacs. Fuck them. DHP over everybody. Fuck them. Anyways, that is why Eddie was moving Devin how Eddie moved Devin. That's how. Don't worry, we got a lot of work to get to. Got a lot of receipts to listen to, bro. A lot of receipts. Now, this was Devin's first list. This was his first list, y'all. His very, very first list. You know, we're on his second list right now. This is his second list. This was his first list. Robert Easter, Adrian Broner, Lomachenko, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, Javier Fortuna, and Teofimo Lopez. This was his first list. Now, if you're looking at this list, there is one name on here that Eddie Hearn should have got no fucking problem. No problem. Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell was a matchroom fighter. Matchroom fighter. Luke Campbell, Eddie Hearn wanted Luke Campbell to fight Mikey Garcia. But if Eddie couldn't get Luke Campbell with Mikey Garcia, and you had your new talent, your new Floyd, why didn't you put Luke Campbell with Devin Haney? You could have did that at any time. But he didn't. He didn't, y'all. Because he wanted marination. Yeah, let's marinate. Let's put Devin over here and put Devin over here and put Devin over here and do the same thing he's doing with Boots right now. Same exact thing. Didn't get this man not one fighter on his list. You had $1 billion and didn't get one fighter on the list. Not one. With $1 billion. Motherfucking Adrian Broner told Eddie Hearn what he wanted. Adrian Broner said, give me $20 million. Now, I get it. That's crazy number. But at this time, Adrian Broner's name was hella popping at this time. So yes, Adrian Broner wasn't the Adrian Broner that he was 3 years before that, blah, blah, blah. But his name was still popping. Why he didn't do that, y'all? Why he didn't do that? Devin wanted Terry Flanagan, who was the WBO champion. Didn't get him at all. Robert East to the IBF. He called out Mikey Garcia, called out Jorge Linares. But for some strange reason, Eddie didn't get him anything. Eddie said that the reason why fighters weren't fighting Devin is because they smell fear. Those are his words verbatim. They smell fear. That is what Eddie Hearn said. Hold up a second. Let me help y'all. Last thing I want y'all to do is just believe my word. I mean, who the fuck am I? Just some nigga that never lied to y'all, but fuck it. The truth ain't good enough with you hoe ass niggas, so fuck it. People will always be negative about me because they smell fear. This is when they sign Devin. This is when Eddie Hearn had this, once again, when Eddie Hearn had this to say about Bill.
You know, I remember we was in that boardroom in Philadelphia. So I went in and like Devin's dad's Bill's a right cool guy, streetwise guy, knows exactly what he's doing, knows exactly what he wants. He's on the case with everything, you know?
Knows everything. Streetwise, why on a case he knows everything. That's what he said. Great guy, streetwise guy, he knows it all. There's more to this. Lot of more. Anyways, I digress. So Devin Haney had signed. You knew his list. He had signed, you knew his list. You had $1 billion fucking dollars. You had $1 billion. So you now got Devin. You now got the list. And you have the money. Let's listen again.
Would have made if I was.
I have a huge mouth and I couldn't hold it in any longer. Thanks for Barney Francis and Adam Smith, boxing in America. But there were certain things that I needed to be able to take boxing here to a new level, to be able to build a stable, unrivaled, in my opinion, in the world of boxing, which is what we're going to do. I needed a platform that would give us a huge volume of dates. 16 dates, starting in September, a year, per year, for 8 years. Then I needed a lot of money. I needed artillery. And we're dangerous with artillery, let me tell you. And now we've got it, $1 billion over 8 years. We have by far the biggest rights budget in the sport of boxing. And we're going to be ultra competitive. We're going to be putting on the greatest shows with the greatest talent. And this is open season for great fighters in the US. If you're out there, if you don't have a promotional contract, if you're a world-class fighter, we want you from top to bottom. We're going to be bringing through the Olympians, the national champions, growing them across the country, boxing them 8 times a year, giving them the experience they need. If you're a world champion, if you're a world-class fighter, no more fighting once a year, no more waiting on your date. We've got the dates, the money, the platform to be able to give you regular championship content. But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Two hungry fuckers for money.
Well, that's the reason why. Salute Kamal. He says, salute for Haney to win. I felt he would win because Norman was basking in the spotlight. Only point of disagreement is Jerron Boots Ennis made Norman. No, he did not. Devin made that man. No, he did not make Norman. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he did not. Unfortunately, he didn't. See, Boots made his name off of Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Brian Norman was looked at because of Boots. Devin is where his name was made. Devin. They looked at him now. People are now looking at Brian Norman because of Boots. They're looking at him. And nobody was coming through here. There wasn't fucking 400 or 500 motherfuckers running through here telling me about how Brian Norman's going to beat Boots and blah, blah, blah. No, it was none of that. You see any of that? There was none of that. None. They did that for Devin. They did that for Devin. 100%. Brian Norman didn't get no extension because of Boots Ennis. He got an extension because of Devin. Brian Norman didn't make $3-4 million because of Boots. He made that because of Devin. Devin made that nigga. Devin made him. All they did is the exact same thing. Everybody's looking. They looking. Who is this nigga talking about he'll beat Boots? Who is this nigga? Whatever. Who cares? They're the fake ass Brian Norman fans that are right back to the bushes, the fake ones, that they're right back in the bushes right now. You ain't gonna see them niggas pulled up on me talk about, yo man, Brian Norman is garbage. Or talk about, yo man, Devin is the truth. You ain't gonna see any of that shit. Them niggas that came right from the trash because they're tank fags and bitches. They came right from the trash to shit on Dev. You didn't see none of them coming from the trash to shit on Boots. They came from the trash to shit on Dev. If they would have came from the trash to shit on Boots, we have a different conversation. They did not. They came from the dumpster. Motherfuckers came from the trash can, the dumpster, behind motherfucking Zaxby's. Motherfuckers came from the Zaxby's trash cans. That's where they came from, the Piggly Wiggly dumpster. To shit on Dev. Niggas took their scorches off. And Devin. Man, more people found out who Brian Norman was because he's fighting Devin than his motherfucking family. He's got cousins that don't know they're his fucking cousin. But they know Devin though. Motherfuckers, his punk ass daddy's brother's brother, or motherfucker, his uncle. Probably don't know this nigga's his uncle, his nephew. Probably don't know shit about this nigga, but he knows Devin. He knows him now. No, Devin made that nigga. None of them niggas was pulling up on me talking about, yo, BF, man, great interview, man. Thank you for interviewing our guy from the South. 2 Fs. Thank you, BF, for interviewing our guy from the South, man. He's our guy from the South, man. Thank you so much for interviewing our guy from the South because, you know, he don't get no shine, man. Thank you so much. Man, niggas in the South was like, who the fuck is that nigga? Niggas in the South was like, he from where? Atlanta? Man, I ain't never seen this nigga. Atlanta where? That's what niggas in the South was saying. Atlanta? Atlanta where? Where this nigga been at? More niggas in Atlanta know Tank Davis is more known for Atlanta than that nigga is. And nigga came out with a Decatur shirt on. Why the fuck you didn't come out wearing an Atlanta shirt? Why your daddy wearing an Atlanta hat? Why he ain't wearing a Decatur hat? You niggas is motherfucking Kool-Aid, no sugar, peanut butter, no jelly, ass niggas. Y'all motherfuckers is mayo and meatloaf ass niggas. Whatever. Let's keep going. Let's get back on this. Anyways now. So y'all you've heard what this man wanted, what he said he needed. All right. He needed the fighters because he had the money and the network. He signed this man. He had the fighter. You now had the fighter. You had the money. You had the network. You had the opponents. You had the opponents. You did nothing. You did absolutely nothing but blame it on everybody else. You blamed it on everybody else. That's what you did. Now, I want to make sure very, very clear here that you guys hear again what Devin initially said about Gervonta Tank Davis.
Everybody want to see that.
You tell me.
I want to see that fight. That's all I want to say.
A lot of people want to see that fight. I think that's a big fight, and hopefully one day we can make it happen. But as of right now, I'm not really focused on Tank. He doesn't have a belt, and he's not at 135. But we can make the fight happen if it makes sense.
That is what he said. That is what he said. Doesn't have a belt, and he's not at 35. That is what he said. But of course, the Tank fags, all of you niggas, I don't give a fuck what your name is. You know who the fuck y'all are. All of you Tank fags. Oh, you'll skip past that. You'll skip past all this. Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney, Devin Haney, man. But Devin Haney, man. But Devin Haney. Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney. Bunch of fucking fags. Talk about y'all nigga. Talk about the nigga you dick eat. Talk about that nigga. Who don't give a fuck about none of you niggas. Talk about that nigga. Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney, Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney, man. Devin, because Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney, because Devin Haney. Bunch of fucking weirdos. Straight bunch of fucking weirdos. That's what he said about y'all fucking savior. That's what he said. Nigga ain't got a belt because he didn't. And the nigga don't fight at 135 because he didn't. He wanted the champions at 135. That is what he wanted. You fucking meat riding niggas. Maybe you forgot.
Anybody you want to fight?
Just all the world champions at 135.
You just called out Robert Easter Jr. Tell me about that. What happened?
I called him out because he's a world champion, not because I got a problem with Robert or anything, you know what I'm saying? But right now, they're saying that he's going to fight Mikey Garcia, so, you know, he is a big fight coming up, so, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to stall him out for now.
Come on, Debo, stall him out.
Who you got on that fight?
I think that's a good fight. It's a toss-up, but if I had to bet my boxing bag on it, I'd go with Mikey.
Give me 3 names that you would want to fight in future. Or maybe spar, or who you have your eye on.
Fight Robert Easter, Jorge Linares, Mikey Garcia, Terry Funny.
You're very young.
Which were all of the champions at 135. That was all of the champions at 135. Those are the guys he called out before he even signed with Matchroom. Okay, so after he signed with Matchroom, why didn't Eddie Hearn smash the gas on this fight right here? Why didn't he smash the gas with this fight right here, bro? Eddie been hating on this man, dog. He been hating on this man. Eddie Hearn had his own little project. He wanted to build Devin the way he wanted to build Devin. How he wanted to do it. He been had all this, y'all. He been had it. He had the fighter, he had the bag, and he had the opponents. He wanted to build Devin the way he wanted to build Devin. Don't worry, you'll see that for yourself. You'll see it in a little bit. You'll see it. He had his own plans. He had his own thoughts. He had his own plan of what he wanted to do. That is what he wanted. It had nothing to do with what Devin wanted. It had nothing to do with what DHP wanted. Which is why this nigga said about Bill.
We was in that boardroom in Philadelphia. So I went in and like Devin's dad's Bill's a right cool guy, streetwise guy, knows exactly what he's doing, knows exactly what he wants. He's on the case with everything, you know?
Yes, he is on the case with everything. because he actually knows what type of goofy ass nigga you are. And he been knew. And you knew he knew in this same interview. In this very same interview, he knew. I only cut this piece out because I can't give y'all too much all at once because you'll skip over everything and go to and pick and choose on what the fuck you want to pick and choose on. Man, Bill Ben knew what type of nigga this nigga was. He been knew what type of dude that Eddie was. He been knew. From the jump, he been knew. Been knew. This ain't nothing new. It wasn't nothing new to him, bro. Nothing. When Devin and Bill went into that room to listen to Eddie Hearn's pitch, Eddie was out there trying to gas him up, gaslight him. And they both sat there stoic and looked at this nigga like, nigga, you can't gaslight a millionaire, nigga. When Bill walked into the room, he was a millionaire. You can gaslight these other niggas like NBA Youngboy right now, signing a 360 deal. Nigga making $1 billion and he ain't got shit to show for it but his jewelry. Anthony Joshua legitimately does not have his own promotional company. This nigga even said it in this interview. In this interview, AJ does not have his own promotional company at all. Devin does. Devin did. This nigga said it out of his own mouth, y'all. Out of his own mouth. Devin's got his. Anthony Joshua does not. All these other people don't have their own promotional company. They just had their name on a billboard. That does not mean you have your own promotional company. Devin does, and he hated Devin for it from the jump. He made sure to put it out there that these guys with their own promotional companies, they really don't know what they're doing, and there's so much to do. That's why they need people like me. And, you know, when they say these things, and Devin sat right there next to him like, because Bill taught his son correctly. Taught his son correctly. Correctly. Which is the reason why Devin can go out here and speak correctly. He can go out there and move correctly. He can go out there and be just an integral and great part of building up boxing. The rest of these dudes can't do that shit. You give these motherfuckers a boatload of money, they don't know what the fuck to do. Nigga Tank out here don't know whether or not he want to get some pussy, beat a bitch up, or get some dick. He don't know what he want to do. Motherfucking you give TFM some money, this nigga turn racist. He might as well just put a Ku Klux Klan hat on. You give Ryan Garcia some money, Ryan Garcia out here, he don't know whether or not he want to let Oscar suck him off or fucking hate on. He don't know what he want to do. But Devin's solid because his foundation is solid. His foundation is solid, bro. Solid. Absolutely solid because of Bill. Solid, bro. 100% solid. But anyways, let's get back to what we was doing now. Let's get back to what we was doing. So let's move on to the next one now. Let's move on to the next. Got a lot of more now. Got a lot of more. Now, I just need you guys to pay attention now. I need y'all to pay attention. He signed with Eddie Hearn. Instead of Eddie Hearn putting him in there with Luke Campbell, an in-house fight, instead of him doing that now. Once again now, he signed with Eddie. He had a list of names to fight. He had the DAZN network, and he had the money. Instead of making any of the fights on the list, he made Alfredo Santiago, and he had some dude named Pretzel that they was trying to fight, some dude named Pretzel. So after he fought Santiago, and I want to say in the end of 2019, Tank Davis had already said he's moving up to 135 in like July or August or some shit like that of the same year, 2019. He had an opportunity to fight Devin. Instead of fighting Devin, he picked Gamboa. We know this nigga talking about, oh man, he's not a real champion, all this other type of shit that he was saying. You guys know this. Everybody knows that. But who gives a fuck about that? What did Eddie do, y'all? That is what matters. What did Eddie do? So after that, let's look and see what Eddie said.
Great fighter. And Devin Haney against Gervonta Davis is a super fight that will and should happen.
It will and should happen. Then why the fuck didn't you offer that faggot nigga the bag? If it will and should happen, you offered that faggot nigga $10 million to fight Conor Ben. Why couldn't you offer that little homo $10 million to fight Devin? Because at this time, the nigga hadn't even made that. Not even 5, not even 2. Y'all want me to pull up Tank Davis's his pay? I can pull it up. Y'all want to see what Tank's pay was? I can bring it up if y'all want to see it. I can bring it up if y'all want to see it. The nigga did not make $2 million yet. At all. At all. You had $1 billion. $1 billion. Why couldn't you pay Tank the bag to make this fight? Why couldn't you offer Tank $20 million? $20 million. As a matter of fact, fuck it. I'm going to bring it up. I'm about to show y'all Tank's paycheck. Fuck it. I'm about to show y'all the bread that this nigga made throughout his career. I'm about to show y'all this nigga's guarantees. I don't know why they couldn't just guarantee this nigga the bag. I don't know why. Devin Haney was willing to do it. Don't worry. I'm gonna bring up his guarantees. Let's bring up his guarantees, y'all. There's his guarantees. The nigga hadn't fought Leo Santa Cruz yet. Remember, he fought Gamboa and then moved back down to fight Leo Santa Cruz. He made $400,000. That is what he made. $400,000. That's what he made to fight Gamboa. Oh man, nah, BF. He made $1.2 million, man, pay-per-view. The fight wasn't pay-per-view. His first pay-per-view was Leo Santa Cruz. Hugo Ruiz, Ricardo Nunez, Gamboa, Jesus Cuellar, Pedraza, Liam Walsh. All those fights were on free TV. None of them were pay-per-view. He hadn't made $1 million yet. That nigga did not make $1 million yet. He didn't make $1 million. Nigga made $30K for Liam Walsh. $30K for Pedraza. $200 for Jesus Cuellar. $400 for Gamboa. $250 for Ricardo Nunez. $250 for Hugo Ruiz. That is what he made. You do the math. He hadn't made $2 million. Oh no, man, he made more than that, man. 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 That's what he made, man. He made that, man. Nah, BF, that ain't true, man. That ain't true, man. That ain't true. So I will ask you again. Why didn't Eddie offer this little faggot nigga? Why he ain't offer this little faggot nigga $10 million? I know there's a bunch of bitch ass niggas in the comment crying like hoes. I already know that because I'm talking about Tank Davis's money. That's why I'm not even looking at the comments because I know a bunch of niggas. I know for a fact that there is niggas in the comments crying like bitches because I'm talking about Tank Davis's money. I know for a fact. This is the reason why I'm not looking at the comments. I know for an absolute fact. I will bet you guys my page that there is niggas in the comments right now crying because I'm talking about Tank Davis's money. Crying like a motherfucker. You literally just heard me say, why didn't Eddie Hearn offer Tank $10 million to fight Devin? Yet, what they will do is they will skip that. This is the reason why I'm giving it to y'all in pieces. It's too many gay-ass Tank fans. This is why I'm giving it to y'all in pieces. Because all these niggas is doing is waiting for you to start talking about this goofy gay-ass nigga's rouge. And then you're like, oh, man, what about his eyebrows? Did he talk about his eyebrows? Oh, man, what about his lip gloss, though? Bunch of goofy-ass, gay-ass Tank fans. But anyways, I digress. He hadn't made $2 million. So why didn't Eddie offer Tank Davis the bag? He had it.
In my opinion. Javonte Davis is a great fighter. And Devin Haney against Javonte Davis is a super fight that will and should happen.
Let me stop right there. It's a super fight. What do you do for super fights, y'all? Build them. Devin Haney has proved to you guys that the super fights can happen now. Super fights can happen right now. We don't got to wait to build this tomorrow and wait to build this next week and wait to build it next month. You don't need to do none of that. No, we can do it right now. And I bet you there is Tank fans in my comments crying still. I told you 50% of them is fag. 50% are fag. 50%. And of the 50% that ain't fag, about 90% of them just hate Devin because they know Devin will whip Tank ass. 90% of the 50% that ain't fag hate Devin because Devin will fuck Tank up, and that's why they hate him. But Eddie Hearn could have made this fight. Why didn't he, y'all? I know y'all might be answering. I'm not paying attention to the comments. I'm throwing out a rhetorical question. I'm telling you why he didn't make this fight. Because Eddie was trying to milk Devin. He was trying to milk him. This was in 2019, y'all. Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao was in 2015. This was 2019. Do you think he didn't realize that? Let me play it again.
A fantastic turn. But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Two hungry fuckers for money.
Two hungry fuckers for money. Imagine how much money Floyd would have made if I was his promoter. No, you mean imagine how much money you would have made off Floyd if you was Floyd's promoter. Because Floyd made all that money without you. You wouldn't have done absolutely nothing but get paid. We've done nothing. Nothing but get paid. To talk about Pacquiao and talk about Pacquiao and Pacquiao and Pacquiao and Pacquiao. Let me keep talking about Pacquiao. Let me keep talking about this guy. And then put Floyd in with somebody else. He did that himself. He didn't need you for that. He did not need you to do that. Let me talk about Floyd. I'm talking about Pacquiao this and Pacquiao that. Pacquiao this and Pacquiao that. Here Pac, there Pac, everywhere Pac. Old McDonald had a Pac. Yeah, just talk about Pacquiao over and over again. And then put Floyd Mayweather in with somebody else. Put him in there with someone else. He did that himself. all you would have been is unwiped shit. A Klingon. That's all you would have been. A Klingon. And that's why you didn't make this fight.
In my opinion. Gervonta Davis is a great fighter. And Devin Haney against Gervonta Davis is a super fight that will and should happen.
And the reason why you didn't make that is the exact same reason why you didn't make Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. The reason why you didn't offer this little fag nigga Tank 10 million when he had never even made 2 million. He made like 1.5, not even 1.5 million. Nigga made like 1.2. Why you didn't offer him 10? Come over here for one fight. One fight will give you $10 million to fight Devin Haney. Why you didn't do it? Why? You had $1 billion. This was the second year of your $1 billion deal. I'll tell you why. Because he was milking this nigga. He was trying to milk Devin. That's why he did not put Devin in there with Luke Campbell. He looked at Devin as a suit. Something that I wear on Sunday. He never looked at Devin as what Devin looked, how DHP looked at Devin. He never looked at him like that. Never. And that's the reason why, Bill, that's the reason why when they signed, Eddie Hearn said this shit.
In that boardroom in Philadelphia. So I went in and like Devin's dad's Bill's a right cool guy, streetwise guy, knows exactly what he's doing, knows exactly what he wants. He's on the case with everything, you know?
And that's the reason why. And that's the reason why. But let's keep going.
In my opinion. You know, he won a regular title at 130.
Now you start to, remember, like I said now, remember, if you was promoting Floyd, then what you do while you're promoting Floyd is talk about Manny Pacquiao, the big fight, and then put Floyd in there with other fighters to milk Floyd. Now he's going to start trying to milk Tank. I mean, to try to milk Dev using Tank's name.
And he's moving to 135 to fight for a regular title as well. If he wants to fight for a full world title, he can fight Devin Haney. But that's, you know, I see all those fights for Devin Haney materializing. He'll never turn down a fight. And
no, he doesn't. Never have and never will. And you know that. And you know that. Which is why you used it against him. Because you know that. You know Devin won't turn down nothing. Nigga don't even wear collars. I've still never seen him with a suit. You know that. You know he won't turn down nothing. So it was easy for you to use that man. It was easy. Because he don't duck no smoke. He don't turn down nothing. Nothing. And you know that. You could put somebody in front of him and he's like, yes. That gives you plenty enough time to keep shitting and using and using and using. Because you know, if you put somebody in front of this man, he's going to say yes immediately because he ain't turning down nobody. No one. He will fight anybody. You know it. I know it. All you niggas in the comments know it. He knew it. He will fight anybody. Doesn't matter who it is. Anybody. And Eddie used that against him. He has been hating on Devin from the very fucking beginning. Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era in boxing history. Could have did it younger. Don't worry. We'll keep going.
Tonight was a really important fight to get 12 rounds to prepare him for Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Davis, Mikey Garcia at 140 is a brilliant fight for him as well. Josh Taylor at 140 is a great fight for Devin Haney.
And you got none of them. You had $1 billion and you got none. Not one fighter did you get. You got none. Because you knew you had an aggressive monster who would fight anybody. Anyone. You knew it. You've been hating on Devin. You never gave a fuck about his greatness. You cared about your pocket.
Jose Ramirez at 140 is a great fight for Devin Haney. You will see him in all of these fights. Over the next few years. He's 20 years old.
And you did nothing. And you did nothing. You did nothing. They was all there for you. Every single one was there for you. Every single one. And you did nothing. Nothing. You did nothing. You had your opportunity for every single one, and you had $1 billion to do it, and you did nothing. With $1 billion. Why? Why? BFTB, why do you say that? Because he had a fighter in Devin. I'll play it back for you.
Fantastic turnout here today. Opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank. More than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. More than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. More than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Two hungry fuckers for money.
That's why. That's why. Don't worry, this will come back to y'all, bro. This will come back. Trust me, this will come back. But that's why. If you're hungry for money, why would I offer Tank Davis $10 million to fight Devin? Why? I'm hungry for money. If I'm hungry for money, I want to keep all this money in my pocket. So Tank, how about just fight Devin? I'm not going to offer you $10 million, even though I got $1 billion. I'm not going to offer you $5 million. I'm not going to offer you nothing. I'm just going to say fight Tank Davis. Now you make an offer. I mean, I'll fight Devin. Now you make an offer. You make one. Oh, you don't want to make an offer? Fine. Then I'll tell everybody you're scared, you're ducking, you're hiding, yeah, that's what he does. That is the whole purpose of him. And he basically said that in this very same interview.
Boardroom in Philadelphia. So I went in and
in this interview. Don't worry, bro. I can bring up his words. I just got too much to get through. But I can bring up his words saying basically what I just said. His job as a promoter is to basically go out there and cap. Oh, well, you know, listen, bro, these guys are scared of Devin, they're ducking, they're running, they're hiding, they don't want no smoke, blah, 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 blah. But you don't make no offers. You're not trying to make these fights. You are not trying to make them. You're trying to rob Devin. And his daddy wouldn't let you do it. You knew that you had a fighter that you could mold, that you could just put in front. You can send him anybody you want, put anybody, and you knew Devin would fight them. And you also knew Bill wasn't for the bullshit. You also knew that Bill was like, okay, all right, Eddie, now you giving us these fights now. That's cool and everything. And we go, yeah, but what about that one and that one and that one and that one and that one? Yeah, you giving us this bullshit and we gonna do this, but what about this and that and that and that and that and that and that? What about that? Then he get the capping. Then he get the, come on, bruv. These guys didn't want to know. No, you didn't want Bill with Devin. Don't worry, we'll get to that. Okay. Now, play this again now.
Everybody, it's a fantastic Adam Smith, boxing in America. Certain things that I needed to be able to take boxing here to a new level, to be able to build a stable, unrivaled, in my opinion, in the world of boxing, which is what we're going to do. I needed a platform that would give us a huge volume of dates. 16 dates, starting in September, a year, per year, for 8 years. Then I needed a lot of money. I needed artillery. And we're dangerous with artillery, let me tell you. And now we've got it, $1 billion over 8 years. We have by far the biggest rights budget in the sport of boxing. And we're going to be ultra competitive. We're going to be putting on the greatest shows with the greatest talent. And this is open season.
Open shows with the greatest talent. You needed the platform. You had it. DAZN. You needed the bag. You had it. $1 billion. You needed the fighter. You got him. You've got the fighter that you wanted to mold. You got the fighter that you wanted to take away from everybody else. You got your Floyd Mayweather. That's what you got. Or that's what you thought you had. You thought you had that. Okay, let's keep going. Don't worry. It's going to get a little scary here in a little bit. Get a little scary, just a smidge. Back to this same exact interview.
No, well, you can't make the fight if the other guy don't want to take the fight. But, you know, I believe Ryan Garcia would like that.
You can't make the fight if the other guy don't want to make the fight. If he don't want to take it. What did you offer? What did you offer? What was your offer? What did you offer? What did you offer for them to take? What did you offer? I will tell you he offered nothing. And he offered nothing on purpose. Because there was other fighters that he could rob. He could put Devin in because he knew Devin would fight them so that he could rob Devin. He don't give a fuck about public perception. He don't give a fuck about it, bro. It's not his. It's Devin's. You didn't make an offer to Ryan Garcia. Hey, Ryan, what was your highest bag, Ryan? How about you take this and take that and take this and take that? You didn't do that. You were on record saying, oh, man, I could work with Oscar. I really don't like him. Blah, 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 but we can work together. Or really, Bob Arum he's the main one that we can work with real easily. But the other guys, Al, not so much. But Bob, yeah, you're on record saying that.
That fight. I believe there's a huge amount of money for that fight from DAZN as well at the right time.
Notice his words. A huge amount of money from DAZN at the right time. The fuck you mean at the right time, dog? Well, what do you mean at the right time? Motherfucker, the right time is right now. The right time was right then. What do you mean at the right time? By saying at the right time, that allows this man to kick the can down the road. He never wanted this. But he wanted it at the right time. The right time means let me get Devin in this guy, and Devin with that guy, and Devin with that guy, because I know that Devin will fight anybody. I know. He'll fight anybody. Trust me, all these things are going to make sense after the Ryan Garcia fight. We'll get there in a second. What
are you in the game for? He's going to want to challenge for the world title sooner or later. And Devin's a WBC world champion. We're all under the same network. It's a very, very easy fight to make.
Then why didn't you make it? If it was a very, very easy fight to make, why didn't you make it? If it was a very easy fight to make, why didn't you make it? I'll tell you why he didn't make it. Because he was still robbing Devin. That's why. He was still in the process or trying to rob Devin, but Bill was there. He was in the process of trying to rob Devin. He was in the process of trying to get Devin to sign directly to him. I want you guys to be very clear. Do you see that DHP over Devin's left shoulder? Yes, Devin got a purse and he got promotional fees. Because he is absolutely a promoter. That is what Eddie wanted to remove. Eddie did not want Devin to fight the Ryan Garcias, the Mikey Garcias, the Lomachenkos, the Tank Davis. He did not want Devin to fight those guys as long as Devin was his own promoter. If he could have wiggled his way in to rip that or just put it on the label and not actually get paid for it, man, he would have made them fights in a heartbeat. Man, he would have offered them motherfucker. Bro, if you could offer Tank Davis $10 million to fight Conor fucking Wynn, please tell me how you couldn't have offered the same thing to fight Devin Haney. If you offered Conor Wynn, if you can offer Conor Wynn $10 million, Conor Wynn ain't got no promotional company. He don't got none. You offered Tank $10 million for Conor Wynn. It took Bill and Devin to go to Turkey for the bag to offer this nigga some bread. Where was this nigga's offer? Where was his offer? I'll tell you why. The Ryan fight, the Loma fight, the Tank fight, the Mikey fight, all those fights are fights that this man would have had no problem giving an offer if Devin was not his own boss. He been hating on this nigga. He wanted to do what his daddy did. His daddy had Lennox Lewis and Connor Chris Eubank. His daddy had them under 360 deals. His daddy had Dillian White. Talk about, oh, now I have to call him Mr. White. Before we had slave contracts. We had him on slave contracts and told him to his face, sitting next to this nigga. And this Sambo Dillian laughed at that shit. Sat right next to this Mark and was like, before we had slave contracts. Now I have to call him Mr. White. Right next to him. Sat right next to this Sambo and told him to his face that you was a slave, nigga. And he sat there and laughed like a chump. That shit boils my blood. Boils my fucking blood, bro. It boils my fucking blood. Boils my blood. Sat there like a fucking chump. Any respect I had for this dude, I lost it immediately. You sat right next to that dude who called you a slave, said that we had slave contracts, but now the way they are right now, I have to call this man Mr. White. Well, if his daddy's saying it, what the fuck you think he's doing? You think the apple fell that far from the tree? Is that what y'all think? Do you guys think the apple fell that far from the tree, bro? Man, he been hating on Devin, bro. He been hating on Bill. He been hating on them. You think that in the privacy of just him and his daddy ain't calling his fucking fighters niggers? Is that what you think? You think Barry Hearn wasn't calling Lennox Lewis a nigger? Is that what you motherfuckers think, bro? You niggas is bugging. You're bugging, bro. That's exactly what they was calling him. Listen, I got this nigger right here. I'm going to put this big nigger in here. I'm going to take this big nigger, put him in here with that big nigger right there. Let these two big niggers fight out on Candyland. What you think he was doing? Just because he don't say it in public don't mean he don't say it in private. I'll bet bread this nigga be calling these motherfuckers niggers. Bet bread. That all you are is his buck. That's all he was. And he was looking at him like his buck. All right. I'll let him have his little promotional company. You can have your little DHP promotional. You can have that. He been hating on that man. He been hating on Dev. From the jump, he been hating. And I've been wanting to cook this motherfucker, man. I've been wanting to cook him. Been. He's been hating from the jump. He looks at Devin the same way Barry looked at Dillian White. When Barry said these were slave contracts, that's how he looked at Devin, the same exact way. There is no difference. None. He don't look at his dad and say, come on, bruv. You can't. Come on, old man. The old man can't say this no more, man. The old man can't. No, you still rocking on. You getting down with the get down. Ain't nothing changed. Nothing. You just now are more aware of what the words that come out of your mouth. That's it. That's it, bro. You're just more aware. That's it, bro. You're just more aware. Anyways, let's keep going.
No, it really just depends on, in 2020, like I said, I want to make the big fights happen. If I can't get those big fights in 2020, then I'm gonna move up to 140. One.
Oh, wait a minute. This was the wrong video to play, but I figured I'd throw this motherfucker in here anyway. I just figured I would let y'all know what Devin Haney said in 2019, in November of 2019. In November of 2019, I'll let you know what Champ said in November of 2019, sitting right next to a fucking hater who had 140-pound fighters, i.e. Josh Taylor, that he could have put Devin in with and chose not to. Let me run this back.
It really just depends on, in 2020, like I said, I want to make the big fights happen. If I can't get those big fights in 2020, then I'm going to move up to 140. 135 is not easy for me to make.
Oh, really?
Especially, my body's still growing, my body's still maturing. But in 2020, let's make these big fights happen before I move up to 140.
Well, damn. So Devin told y'all in 2019, let's make the big fights, bro. Let's make the big fights. Sitting right next to Eddie Hearn. Sitting right next to him. Which means it's up to Eddie Hearn to make the big fights. It's up to Eddie Hearn. So we can give 2020 a mulligan because 2020 was the COVID year. So then we'll say 2021. He still had $1 billion. What did he do with all this money, y'all? You're making $125 million off of your $1 billion deal per year. So in 2018 to 2019, 125. From 2019 to 2020, that is $250 million is what you had in 2 years. 2021, you now have, bro, I cannot believe how this man could not have made the fights in 2021. How could you not make them? How could you not make them? Bro, you almost 375, 375 is roughly $500 million. Roughly. You roughly had $500 million. You had $375 million. How come you couldn't make these fights for Devin? Bro, Turkey Al-Sheikh is making all these fucking fights. All of them. He hasn't spent $1 billion. This nigga is making all these fights, bro. All of them. Nigga just made what was that? The ring 4, ring 1, 3, ring 2, ring 1, 5-on-5. He made all these fights. He didn't spend $1 billion yet. Eddie Hearn is a promoter. Turkey's not even a promoter. You mean to tell me You had $1 billion and you couldn't make any of these fucking fights? And you knew that Devin would fight anybody. You knew it. He didn't turn no one down. No one. Even when he came from his surgery and he should have took some more time off, he went right back to fighting, bro. Straight from his surgery. And went right back to fighting. Because Eddie Hearn had his Floyd Mayweather. He had the fighter that he wanted to make, that he wanted to build in his image out this motherfucker. Like his daddy had Lennox Lewis and his daddy had Chris Eubank. Yeah, he wanted to build that in America. That's what he wanted with Devin. But he wanted to build it the way he wanted to build it. He wanted to remove the DHP. He wanted to remove Bill. Yeah, you're going to talk about how street smart Bill is and blah, 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 yada, yada. Yeah, because you just signed Dev. He's partnered with you. You don't want to get on his bad side. But now we'll see that here in a little bit after the Ryan Garcia fight. Yeah, because Devin was telling him, I want to move up to 140. I want to move up to 140. That's where I want to be. You guys realize that Devin Haney could have moved to 140 and beat Mario Barrios for the WBA regular title and been the mandatory to the undisputed champion, Josh Taylor? Or Devin could have moved to 140 and fought Maurice Hooker for the WBO, or fought Jose Ramirez for the WBC, unified with one of those guys, and then fought Josh Taylor for undisputed. You guys realize that was under Eddie Hearn's purview? That was under Eddie Hearn. That was under his direction, under his guidance. But instead, he refused to pay anybody from the $1 billion that he had because he wanted to move Devin the way he wanted to move Devin, because he wanted his Lennox Lewis, his Chris Eubank, the way his daddy had. Because he wanted to make
for great fighters in scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
But what Eddie was,
Two hungry fuckers for money.
I'll keep going back to it. And I'll keep going back to it. He been a hater. This didn't just start. I could have started out with the goofy shit this nigga was saying to you about Devin as of lately. But all you guys would have said, oh man, that is cat, man. You just hating because Devin called him out and Bill called him out. Now you just hate. No, I'm starting from the beginning. The beginning. They've been hating. He been hating on Dev. His hate started with Bill. He wanted Bill out the way. He wanted Bill out the way. He needed Bill out the way. Get Bill out the way. Get him out the way. Let me just try to whisper sweet nothings in Devin's ear. Hey, Dev, man, you the greatest in the world, Dev. And, listen, bro, I'm glad you finally got rid of Bill. I like Bill, man. He's a great guy. I like him. But, I'm the best one for you to move your career. Me, not nobody else. I'm the best one, because of me. I'll get you. I'll do all these things. And then poof, miraculously and mysteriously, you move Bill out the way, and then all of a sudden, now you get it. You fight Luke Campbell or somebody like that. Man, them fights was always there. They was always there, man. They were always there. Always, always. Because this man had the money and the network to do it. He didn't want to do it. He been hating on Dev. He been hating on Bill. I don't give a fuck what this nigga say, bro. He been hating From the jump, he been hating. He been a hater. He know good and damn well you signed some niggas that don't got shit and never had anything. I can give them 50 racks and a fucking 50 racks and a motherfucking Tesla, and they'll love me for life. Knowing good and damn well that same nigga is worth 50 million and all Bugattis. But you pocket all that bread. You give that nigga a Tesla and 50,000 and tell him to go buy yourself a chain and use me as a reference. But instead, you couldn't do it because you had Bill Haney. You couldn't do it because Bill was like, fuck out of my face. Fuck out of my face, bro. We did it without you. We moved everything the way we did. Us, DHP, did it without you, bro. We know we got the commodity. We got the baddest man in the world. We know we got the best fighter. We know that. We know what he is. That's why when Bill looked that man in the eyes in their very first interaction, he didn't get what he thought he was going to get. Yeah, he didn't get that. As a matter of fact, let me bring that up for y'all. Hold on a second.
No, we want a partner. And that's what this is. This is a partnership. You know, and I had a clear mind to say, no, we want a partner. And that's what this is. This is a partnership.
One second, y'all.
Yeah, I mean, look, we want to break through and sign all the top young talent in the division. But you don't want to be doing, you don't want to be putting.
1 second, I got y'all. Give me 1 second. Because I want y'all to see what this dude did. What he said.
Fights falling out at the last minute. That's not, like, as a fighter, what you want to do. So, and all these guys that have their promotional company, whether it's Devin, whether it's Charlo's with Lions Only or whatever it is, or even Anthony Joshua, want to do. So,
hold up a second. Let me get this one first because I want y'all to see what this man said. Let me get this one first. Yeah, let me get this one first. Let me get this so you guys can see this. Yeah, let me get that one. So you guys can see this. And then after you guys see this, I'm going to show you what Bill did to this man when he signed.
and I'm like, then I just go into the full salesman mode. I'm like, Devin, we can do this. I've seen you. I know your future. The broadcasters, you're the next generation.
1 second. 1 second.
And they're like this. And I'm thinking, show me something. You know what I mean? Give me a smile. Be excited. And they're like, Devin's like, yeah. And then Bill went out of the room. I remember Bill, your dad left the room. And then I was just sitting there, and I'm like, so. Like, I didn't want to say too much because your dad weren't there, but it was like, but it was.
Hold up 1 second, y'all. BF got you now. Trust and believe I got you.
He came in, it was me and Frank.
All right. Okay. Let me go ahead and show y'all this now. 1 second. Let me get y'all right. BF gonna work it out. BF gonna work it out. Trust and believe I got you. Trust and believe I got you. Trust and believe I got you. Yep, I got you. This is the first one I want y'all to hear.
And all these guys that have their promotional company, you know, whether it's Devin, whether it's Charlo's with Lions Only or whatever it is, or even Anthony Joshua, he hasn't got a promotional company, but he's still got AJ Boxing. It's important to give that brand the platform as well and the credibility when you're doing a co-promotion. So, you know, he's got a lot of fighters that he's working with, young fighters that he's working with. But the unique thing with Devin was all these guys that have their promotional company, you know, whether it's Devin, whether it's Charlo's with Lions Only or whatever it is, or even Anthony Joshua, he hasn't got a promotional company, but he's still got AJ Boxing, whatever it is, or even Anthony Joshua, he hasn't got a promotional company, but he's still got AJ Boxing, whatever it is, or even Anthony Joshua, he hasn't got a promotional company, but he's still got AJ Boxing.
So when you guys are telling me that the man Anthony Joshua has his own promotional company, that is not what Eddie said at all. But Devin does. But let me just show you, before I move back onto this, how Bill treated this nigga.
He came in, it was me and Frank and Devin and Bill, and we were sitting across the table. And I'm like, then I just go into the full salesman mode. I'm like, Devin, we can do this. I've seen you. I know your future. The broadcasters, you're the next generation. Streaming service design. And they're like this. And I'm thinking, show me something. You know what I mean? Give me a smile.
Man, Bill treated them niggas like a sucker, bro. Bro, treated this nigga like a sucker. Treated him nigga, you thought you was gonna offer this nigga a pair of Jordans, a 40 ounce, a pack of Newports, and $10,000, and they was gonna sign. That's what you thought. This goofy nigga thought you was gonna offer Devin and Bill a box of Newport 100 menthols, a case of Old E, $50,000. And a fucking Honda Civic on 20s. That's what this nigga thought, bro. They looked at this nigga like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, nigga. We pulled up in Ferraris, nigga. We pulled up this way. You can't, little boy, you can't give us this shit. Nigga put out a box of Newport 100s and Paul Mall's like, here it is. Whiskey. All you want? Man, they treat this nigga like a son. Nigga, who you talking to, bro? Fuck you talking to? See, so you think you're gonna open up the box and show us some brand new Jordans? Here's some brand new Jordans, y'all. Man, get your bitch ass. Who you think you again, these guys have these 360 deals. Bill Ben had it. He showed up with it. He showed up with it. He been had it. Showed up with it. He showed up with it. And once again, this motherfucker sitting here talking about, oh man, we had him and we're trying to do this.
So he came in, it was me and Frank and Devin and Bill, and we were sitting across the table. And I'm like, then I just go into the full salesman mode. I'm like,
full salesman mode. Full salesman mode. He switched into full salesman mode. Words matter.
Devin, we can do this. I've seen you. I know your future. The broadcasters, you're the next generation. Streaming service design. And they're like this.
Yeah, because they looked at you like a sucker. How you was looking at them is like this.
Fantastic turnout here today. But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Two hungry fuckers for money.
And that's how you was looking at him. That's how you was looking at him. You wasn't looking at him at any other way. That's how you was looking at him. The problem is you was already dealing with a boss.
Devin's dad's Bill is a right cool guy, streetwise guy, knows exactly what he's doing, knows exactly what he wants. He's on the case with everything, you know?
Exactly. And that's why you couldn't pull the wig over this man's eyes. You've been hating on Devin. You've been hating on Bill. You've been trying to steal Devin for yourself to make your Floyd Mayweather. You've been trying to do that. Been. Now, you told everybody about how the fight was so easy to make with Ryan Garcia as if y'all was all under the same umbrella. But then you didn't make it. But y'all were under the same umbrella. You didn't make it. Devin made it. DHP made it. It took them to do it. So the fuck good were you? This is when he realized that he couldn't wiggle his way in there, right? And shatter the bond between DHP. He couldn't wiggle his way in there and break the shit apart between Devin and Bill, and not irreversibly. No, just go up in there and break it apart in order for him to be the guy that Devin goes to and not Bill. And I told you guys years ago, why the fuck, who the fuck else would you want to go to other than your dad? Who would you want to go to? There is one man on earth that wants better for the next man, and that is a father for their son. Everybody else wants you to do good, just not better than them. There is only one man. There is the statistical fact. There is one man on earth that wants everybody to do better than them, and that is a father to his son. That's it. You guys in these comments right now, y'all fuck with me heavy. You guys wouldn't throw away your life in order for mine to be good. A father to his son would. A father to his son. And I wouldn't expect y'all to. I rock with all y'all. I wouldn't expect you guys to throw away everything you've done in life just to make sure that I'm good. But a father to his son would. Why wouldn't you listen to him? But yet, that's what Eddie Hearn wanted. Eddie Hearn wanted to wiggle his way in and break that apart so that he's standing in the middle, so Devin will go to him. So he can mold Devin the way he wants to mold. So he now has his Floyd Mayweather in America. The beautiful goddess, thank you so much, beautiful goddess. She say, excellent cook, beautiful king. DHP over everybody. J. Pitty, salute. He say, Eddie tried to offer an open bottle of Old Dog 2020 in a brown bag. Facts. And then he took a sip of it. Nigga tried to offer them a brown bottle bag of Old E and cracked the top, poured out some for the UK niggas that ain't there and took a sip and tried to offer them that. Nigga cracked the top, packed the bottom, cracked the top, dumped the fizz out for the UK niggas that ain't here. Took a sip, put the lid back on, and said, put that on the table. Gave a nigga a brown bag of OE, motherfucking a fresh pair of fucking Jordans, a fresh pair of Jordan 11s, 50 racks, all ones, so it's all stacked up all big and shit, and a chain, and said, what up? You ain't getting this nowhere. Ballin'. Man, Bill looked at this nigga like, man, if you don't get this shit the fuck out my face. But whatever. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yes, indeed. We are now where we need to be, y'all. Did we make it there? I think we made it. We made it to where we needed to be. Yes, we did. Yep. All right. We made it, y'all. Now let's grab these right quick. Let's put these in order. June. Yep. There's some right there. That's 25. October. September. Yes. Okay. Now Devin fights Ryan Garcia, y'all. Devin fights Ryan Garcia. He now fights Ryan. Now, mind you, the man said he needed the fighters because he had the money and he had the network. You've heard him say it multiple times. He needed the fighter because he had the money and the network. His stable was garbage. Trash. All those guys, they're gone. Gone. Tevin Farmer is no longer with them. He's gone. Mikey Garcia, gone. His stable is trash. Devin was holding it down. Devin. I'm not talking about the whole thing because that was Anthony Joshua in the UK. No, I'm talking about Devin in America. The Zone USA is what he was trying to build. The Zone USA. Devin Haney was it. Devin. He was it. Didn't make that man Devin made all of his fights. He didn't make that man none. Could have, didn't. Didn't. Devin Haney, man, I listened to Champ Side. I listened to Champ Side, y'all, when Bill had called in. And because Bill called Champ after the fight, right? I didn't know he had called Champ after the fight. I knew he called me, right? And he put me on the phone because I was just telling him how proud I am of Dev and stuff like that, how proud I am of him and Dev for the work that they put in, you know what I'm saying? And that's when he put Dev on the phone, right? And Dev was just like, he was looking at comments and tweets and shit because Devin sees all that shit. He just don't be responding, but he sees it. So he was looking at some people's stuff and he was talking about stuff, what Shakur said, Ryan said, what people are saying in the comments and stuff like that, right? He was just reading the comments, right? But when I listened to Champ did a premiere, I listened to Champ. And this shit, I felt this, dog. I'm gonna hold you. I felt like I didn't expect, like I know Trill fuck with me. Like I know that's my brother. Like I know that's my brother. Like for sure. Bill is my brother. Bill Haney is my brother. Like fuck boxing. Bill is my brother. But he did an interview, a premiere with Champ Side. Shout out to Champ Side. And in the premiere, he told Champ he fucks with him, right? And you know, I've heard Bill say this on multiple pages where, you know, where he's cooking and he'll shout out the host, right? He don't shout out everybody else, but he shouted me out in there. Bro, I will challenge you to go to any interview that he's ever interviewed with anybody else at any time ever and see if he shouted out somebody else in any interview. He's never done it. And I've never asked or never expected him to. But he's never done it. If he's with the Boxing Voice, he don't shout me out on the Boxing Voice. If he's with Champ or if he's cooking, he shouts out the host. He's never shouted that. That was the first time I've ever seen him do that. And I was hella like honored, like, damn, bro, you cooking with Champ and you shout me out on Champ's side, bro. Like that shit was, them things mean something to me. I don't know about y'all niggas, but he don't got to shout out nobody. This nigga's life is set, bro. He fucking millionaire ass nigga and made his babies millionaires. He don't got to shout nobody out at no time, never, or do nothing for nobody ever. He's good. But for him to do that for me, bro, it meant something to me. Right? So now I'm listening because it's Champ. That's Champ's side. So I'm listening. Right? He shouted me out and I'm listening to that. I'm like, wow, like, man, like I wasn't expecting it. I didn't ask for it and I wasn't expecting it. It was like, wow, bro, I'm just Super grateful, right? So I'm really in tune. I'm already in tune anyway, right? But now I'm really in tune. And then he says something to Champ, and he was like, man, it broke his heart, and they tried to break him when Bob Arum and basically was sitting right, Eddie Hearn was right there, and Bob Arum said, you signed to the wrong promoter, so you ain't going to get no fights. Basically not going to get no fights. You're not going to, they blackballed him. And they told him that right in front of everybody. And nobody cared, bro. No one cared that they legitimately told that man to his face that they blackballed him. Straight to his face, bro. Right to his face. And you guys didn't care. But I will bet bread. I will bet bread, bro. Bet bread. If Al Heyman told Terrence Crawford he signed to the wrong promoter, you're not getting Errol Spence fight. Oh, yeah, y'all would have been all up in arms. You would have been all up in arms. I bet bread if Al Heyman told Vasil Lomachenko, you signed to the wrong promoter, you ain't getting a Tank fight. Man, y'all would have broke the internet with how many videos y'all would have made. You would have shattered it, bro. This would have been a tables, ladders, and chairs match in the WWE. How badly y'all would have broke the fucking internet to say what's going on. If Al Heyman would have told Lomachenko to his face, and you signed to the wrong promoter, you ain't getting a Tank fight. You guys said nothing. You didn't say a word. You were A-okay with it. A-okay. But any other time you guys will run around this motherfucker and start talking about how, oh man, you gotta support the black businessman, support black businessman, support black businessman, gotta support black business. You guys wasn't on the front line. Where were all you fucking fake ass, weird ass Tank fans? Where y'all at? You guys wasn't on the front lines then, bro. Y'all weren't. Where were y'all at? Oh man, you gotta support black business. Where the fuck were you niggas at? Where were y'all? I don't remember any of you motherfuckers, bro. I honestly don't remember none of y'all. I don't remember any of y'all on the front line when Bob said that to Devin and to Bill right to their face. I don't remember any of this shit. So it makes me wonder what this is really about. Makes me wonder. And I see there's 331 comments that I haven't looked at because I can see the live thing over. I haven't looked at none of these comments, y'all. And again, I'm not looking at the comments. So salute to everybody in here that rocks with me, and salute to everybody that doesn't rock with me because you're still here getting this work. And whether I have 1 or 1 million, you're all going to get the work. So now there's 339 comments that I didn't look at. So salute to everybody in here. Once again, back to what I was doing. Why couldn't Eddie Hearn with $1 billion make the Lomachenko fight with Devin Haney? He had $1 billion. Why couldn't he make that fight, y'all? Devin was the mandatory. Bro, Top Rank went to the sanction. They went to the WBC convention. Bro, Eddie Hearn didn't even go. He didn't even go, y'all. But Top Rank went to the WBC convention, and that is where they petitioned for Lomachenko to fight Luke Campbell. The next one is where they petitioned for the franchise belt. Eddie didn't go to neither one. He been hating on Dev. He been hating on him, y'all. He been hating on Dev. Been. His hate was to break the bond between Bill and Devin. He wanted to wiggle his way in and break it. He been hating. been hating. And when Devin didn't fold, he's now acting like a scorned ex-bitch. When Devin didn't fold, he is acting like a scorned ex-bitch. That's what he's acting like, a scorned ex-bitch when Devin didn't fold. He been hating. From the jump, from the very beginning, he wanted Devin and Devin alone. That's what he wanted. But Devin was raised correctly. His daddy didn't raise no fool. He made it DHP over everybody from the jump. He made it a partnership from the jump. The only reason why Eddie promoted him, the only reason why Eddie took him is because Eddie believed that he could get up in there and break the bond. He been a hater. He been a hater. I don't give a fuck how cool he was acting towards Dev and Bill. He been a hater from the jump. He never fucked with this man. Never. He wanted Devin and Devin alone. And when he realized he couldn't, you know what this nigga been like? Not even an ex-bitch. This nigga has been acting like the girl that says, oh, I'm cool with you. I'm fine in your relationship. I'm fine. No, you're happy and I'm so fine. But everything that she does sneaks diss. She sneak diss the other girl. She sneak disses the girl in the relationship. It's all sneak disses. Why are you wearing your hair like that? That's not cute. Let me fix it like this. Oh, what's wrong with your eyes? What's wrong with that? There's always some type of sneak diss. And then when they're around, when she's around the other girl who's with the guy, now she's talking about her and, well, what's wrong with your shoes? It's sneak diss. It's things to make the nigga look at the bitch and say, what is wrong with your shoes? It's just sneak diss. All things that she can then say, I'm just playing. Like, why are you getting all in your feelings? I'm just playing. That type of shit. I'm just playing. It was just a joke. Why are you so sensitive? That type of shit. And niggas do the same thing. They do the same thing. You know you want that bitch. But your boy got her. So now you're around your boy and shit, and now you're always talking tough. Man, remember I beat your ass when we was kids. Remember when we was kids? Man, remember when we was kids, I whipped your ass, bro? Remember we was like 8, I beat the shit out you when we was 8. Nigga, we are 24 years old. We're grown. Fuck you talking about? When we was 8, you beat me up. But it still happened though. But you only got these conversations when the bitch around. Yeah, when the girl around, you got this man. I remember we was like 5. I used to trip this nigga all the time, y'all. I used to trip this nigga in the hallways when we was 5 years old. Man, we niggas know what you doing, bro. That is Eddie Hearn. Little sneak jabs. Little sneak jabs, y'all. Do y'all want to know a prime sneak jab? You want to know a prime one? Why didn't Eddie Hearn come out in full backing with that $20 million for Tank Davis? What Eddie Hearn said is, well, you know, Bill knows the numbers. Yeah, I mean, Bill knows the numbers. That is what he said. Bill knows the numbers. That's it. That is like telling the dude, yeah, I used to trip your ass in school because he got the bad girl. Man, I used to beat this nigga up in school. I mean, he my man now. That's my guy. I rock with him. That's my mans. But when we was in school, man, I used to beat this nigga ass all the time. Not now. We cool now. It's my guy. That's my guy, bro. I rock with this dude now. But in school, in high school, in college, man, I used to whip this nigga ass in college. He can't fuck with me. But you only have these conversations in front of his girl. The girl you want. Man, in high school, man, I used to fuck me. Now that's my dude. Nah, come on, man. You know you my guy, bro. Man, that shit was long ago, bro. That shit was long ago. That was years and years ago, bro. We grown now. That was years ago. But in high school and college, man, I used to fuck this nigga up all the time. Eddie Hearn could have easily said, y'all, he could have easily said, yes, bro. Yeah, we gave this man $20 million. I don't know what's wrong with Tank. I don't know what's wrong with him. They went over there, they secured $20 million with Turkey, or they secured $20 million with us, or they secured $20 million on their own. I don't know what's wrong with him. He just don't want to fight Devin. But he said what he said, how he said it, because it was a sneak diss at Bill. He been hating Devin. He been hating on Dev. He don't fuck with Bill. He been hating on Dev because Devin didn't sign directly to him. Okay, so now the Ryan Garcia fight happens. The Ryan Garcia fight happens, y'all.
The way Devin feels at the moment, he doesn't really want the rematch. Yeah, you got to understand, he took a lot of punishment that night. Do you know what I mean? And when you do that, when you know someone had that in their body, he's not feeling great about it, to be honest. And it could have been worse. Physically, could have been worse, you know?
You think I know contest is...
Okay, you guys heard that, and you probably thought that you heard something that he was like defending. When did Devin ever say he don't want the rematch? I'm now looking at the comments. I'm looking directly at the comments, y'all. I'm going to ask you a question. Let me scroll up and see if I see. Hey, beautiful Queen Rach. What's up, beautiful Queen Rach? Sugar Free Mars. I already shouted you out. What's up, Preach? Damn, there's hella motherfuckers in here. Okay, I'm asking you guys a simple question, y'all. When did Devin ever say he don't want the rematch? When did he ever say that? When did you hear Devin ever say he don't want the rematch? Ever? He legitimately said in the ring, that Allah is a perfect planner. He makes no mistakes. We can get the fight back. If we can get the fight back on an even playing field. But you think wrong. He never said that. You think wrong. That is the reason why Devin Haney sued that man. To force him to rematch. Now, corporate media will push whatever fucking narrative they want to push to include Eddie Hearn, who is a part of corporate media. Devin ain't never said that he don't want the rematch. Never. He literally came out, did an interview and said, bro, I never wanted to sue this guy. I wanted the rematch. I never wanted to sue him. I wanted the rematch. Why do you think he dropped it, bro? It wasn't just because Turkey paid this nigga every fucking penny that he was suing the nigga for. No, because this faggot nigga agreed to fight him in a rematch and then reneged. That's why he dropped it. Because this dirtbag drug cheat agreed to rematch him and then reneged. And then faked a hand injury. That's why he dropped it. He never just dropped it just because. It was never. He dropped it because he did it to get the rematch. Because Ryan Garcia, maybe you motherfuckers forgot, where Ryan Garcia had a bottle of fucking ashwagandha talking about, thank you, ashwagandha, fuck Devin Haney, no rematch. But of course, you hating faggot bitch ass niggas don't remember none of that. Y'all don't care about any of that. You just a bunch of Tank bitch ass motherfuckers. That's all y'all are. And that's why I keep using Tank name, because that's all the fuck y'all are. Because where the fuck were you Ryan Garcia fans before Tank fought him? Where the fuck were you niggas at? There was no Ryan Garcia fans. Where the fuck were y'all at before Tank fought him? Ryan Garcia's fan base is manufactured a bunch of fags, trannies, and some stupid motherfucking weird ass kids. He didn't have no fucking fans until Tank fought him. Because if he did have fans, he'd be fighting on pay-per-view without Tank. But he wasn't. But he wasn't. These fake-ass Ryan Garcia fans are Tank fans too. Where was all this outrage when Devin was calling Ryan Garcia out for years? Where was all this outrage? Where was all this at? When Devin was jumping in the ring with Ryan Garcia, talking about, bro, you're my mandatory, fight me, you're ducking me. Where was all this outrage? You niggas didn't give a fuck, bro. And then you go to, oh man, I'm a Ryan Garcia fan. No, you're not. No, you are not. You are a Tank fan masquerading behind Ryan Garcia because Ryan cheated Devin. Tank don't got no fans. I mean, Ryan. Ryan don't got no fans. There is two fan base. Tank and Devin. That is it. Those are the fan bases. Tank and Devin. Those are your fan bases. Everybody else, you hide behind somebody else. Shakur is building his fan base. But that's a whole different conversation. The major fan bases are Tank and Devin. That is it. That's it. You guys can try to act like it's something else. No, it isn't. But let me get back to what I was saying right here because I want you guys to tell me when Devin ever said this.
Devin, the way Devin feels at the moment, he doesn't really want the rematch.
New Orleans Boxing 91. How come I've never seen you on Champside? If Champside's from New Orleans? Somebody check this man's temperature. When did he start his page? Because I don't believe it's a real box. I believe it's a troll. I'm just asking. When did New Orleans Boxing 91 start his page, y'all? Someone tell me when this man started his page. When did New Orleans Boxing 91 start his page? This is why I was not looking at the comments. I don't believe this man. I've never seen this man. Started a day ago. Good. Send this nigga to the fucking trash. Send this bitch nigga to the trash. New Orleans Boxing. Fuck you, nigga. I ain't never seen this weird ass nigga on Champside. Never. And Champside is all of that. I ain't never seen this nigga. Never. Send this nigga to the trash. Send this punk nigga to the trash. New Orleans Boxing. Nigga, if you are New Orleans Boxing, then you should be heavy down with Champside, who's from the boot. So now take your punk ass to the trash and get off my dick, weird ass nigga. Just start your page yesterday and then pull up on me. Oh, he started on the 22nd? So he started his page on the day of Devin Haney's fight. Yeah, all right. Anyways, back to what I was doing.
Devin, the way Devin feels at the moment, he doesn't really want the rematch.
That's a motherfucking lie. That is a motherfucking lie. But ask yourself, why would he say that? Why would he say that, y'all? Why would he say that? Why would he say that? All right, let me help you guys out. If a woman that you wanted is going through a horrible breakup, and all this time with that woman, you have been that woman's friend, right? You took your little sneak shots. Dang, you looking cute today. Took your little sneak shots, but nothing serious. But you have wanted to smash all along. You just wasn't going to cross that boundary. You wanted to smash all along. Now she's vulnerable. And she asked if she can come over to talk. She's vulnerable. She really just wants to talk. But you know, in her vulnerability, you might be able to get some ass. You know that. You know, in her vulnerability, you might be able to get some ass. So you know she's on her way. She's been over your house many times. Y'all chopped it up, talked about everything under the sun. But this day, you know she's hurting. So you go ahead, put on your gray sweatpants, and start doing push-ups and shit. Get you a nice pump. Make sure you get all oiled up. You all baby oiled up and shit. You've been doing all these push-ups and shit. The whole time she driving over there, you doing push-ups. Sit-ups and shit. Motherfucking flutter kicks. Crunches, all kinds of shit. Out there doing fucking curls. Getting yourself right. Then she knocks on the door and shit. You give it a second to make it seem like you ain't standing right there. Then you throw something down the hallway to make it seem like you come out the shower and shit. Hold on. Make sure you, and then you open the door. Oh shit, I expect you this soon. And she's like, "Dad, why you don't got no shirt on? Nigga, you ain't got no shirt, no drawers, nothing. But you just wearing gray sweatpants. Talk about, man, don't worry about it. Come on in there, man. Fuck all that. I just got the shower and shit. I just got the shower. Come on, don't worry about that. Don't worry about nothing. Fuck all that. Come in here and tell me, about how things are so bad for you." That's why he said what he said. That's why. He wanted Devin to say how it was so bad. Connor Ben and Devin Haney, fuck Connor Ben. Anybody that puts Connor Ben's name in my chat, block them. Anybody. Any person, anybody that writes Connor Ben in my comments, block them. Anybody. If you got a wrench, punch niggas. You have free reign to punch anybody that writes Connor Win in my comments. Anybody. Anybody. If the nigga spells it wrong and writes the same thing, send him to the fucking trash. Anybody. I do not care who it is. Anybody. Fuck Connor Ben. Nigga hasn't done shit. Go do something, pussy. You've done nothing. You fucking dirtbag drug cheat. You've done nothing. Now write that faggot's name in my comments again. Let's see how this turns out. Write his name in my comments. Write his name. Anybody, I don't care. Spell it with a K. I don't write his name in my comments. Write it. From whence you came, from whence you will return to the fucking trash. I don't see any of you Connor Ben faggots talking about what Connor Ben, he just beat Chris Eubank. He beat Chris Eubank, man. So Connor Ben, listen, bro, we need Connor Ben. I don't see you motherfuckers saying Connor Ben and Terrence Crawford. I don't see you motherfuckers saying Connor Ben and Jerron Boots Ennis. You're saying Connor Ben and fuck Connor Ben. Fuck Connor Ben. Now what? Now write his name in my comments. so I can unleash the hounds and punch on your bitch ass. Write his name in my comments. Anyways, back to what I was doing. He'll wash him anywhere. It don't matter where it's at. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Someone please let me know where Devin Haney said this.
Devin, the way Devin feels at the moment, he doesn't really want the rematch.
Where he said that. Where he said that at. You do realize that Devin legitimately did an interview and said how he felt when he found out. He legitimately did an interview, legitimately, and told everybody himself out of his own mouth how he felt when he found out. This nigga been hating. He been hating. He been pushing false narratives. He been fucking pushing these fake ass things. He been doing that. He been hating. He been the devil. Been that. Look at this nigga's eyes in this freeze frame. So one eye is looking forward, one eye is looking that way. Nigga been a snake. He been a hater. I told y'all, bro, I could have interviewed this guy in the Bay at the Regis fight. My soul wouldn't allow me to do it, y'all. My soul wouldn't allow me. I could have been interviewed this guy. It wouldn't allow me to do it. Standing right next to this dude and everything, bro. I was standing right there, bro. I was standing right there, bro. I couldn't do it. Now, maybe in the future, maybe I could. I couldn't, bro. I don't know what the future holds. Maybe I'll interview him and cook his ass. I don't know. But I was standing right next to the nigga, dog. I was standing right. I promise you, bro. I couldn't do it, bro. Even Trill was like, bro, go over there. Cause I was standing in the door of the gym, and Eddie was down on the other side, and Trill was like, BF. Like he stays setting me up, bro. He stays setting me up for like good things. Like he wanted me to go down there and cook with Eddie, bro. My soul wouldn't let. I know he's a dirtbag, bro. I know he's a hater. I know he is. He been hating on Dev, bro. He been hating on Dev from the jump. Been hating. He been hating. Been looking for a way, try to weasel his way in and crack that relationship between Devin and Bill. Man, Devin ain't never said this shit. He ain't never said he don't want to rematch him. He always said he wants to get it back in blood. No, what Devin said is he didn't want to sue him. But that was the only way that he can get this nigga to fucking rematch. Why didn't this nigga say that? Why didn't this nigga say that, y'all? Why didn't Eddie Hearn come out and say, listen, bro, Devin wants the rematch. He wants the rematch. He literally had to sue this man to get it. Why didn't this man do this at any time? Ever. At any time. Even after Devin said it, why didn't he do it? At any time, ever. Why didn't he do it? To this day, why didn't he? He been a hater. He been that. He been a hater. From the jump. From the jump, he been a hater.
Last night, I think he should fight Sandor Mine. You know, I think he should be defending that championship.
That's your advice for him?
Yeah, it is. You know, he said to me, what do you think? And I said, I think you should fight Sandor Mine. I think it's a tricky fight, but I think, you're the champion.
Yeah.
You know, and you were not lucky because of everything that happened with Ryan, but you could have lost your belt that night. Do you know what I mean? So now, you still have it, defend it. And it's a great division. You know, Tank's going to be up at 140 soon. You know, you got Tiafimo, you got Subriel, you got Isaac Cruz. It's a fantastic division. So And for me at 147, you've got Jaron Ennis. Do you really want to come up to 47? Because he's going to be the guy that's going to beat everybody up there.
Yes, sir.
So if I'm Devin, I'm staying at 140 and I'm defending my championship belt.
He's been a hater. He's been a hater. Fight Sandor Martin. Devin agreed to fight Sandor Martin. It is now up to you to make the Sandor Martin fight. You are telling hold up. Let me play this next one now. Hold on a second. 1 second now. 1 second.
To Devin Haney, just like he has a free agent and has been and is talking to other people, he will do what suits him and we will do what suits us. If you don't pledge your loyalty to us, if we don't have an obligation to lose money on your fights, we're not going to be queuing up to do so. Do I want to lose $1 million on Devin Haney against Sandor Martin? No, thank you very much. I will do if I have a contractual obligation and you've pledged your loyalty towards me.
So you advise Devin to fight Sandor Martin, and then you won't make the fight unless he pledges his loyalty to you.
Everybody, it's a fantastic, for me, it's an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
But what Eddie was,
two hungry fuckers for money.
Is it starting to make sense now? Is it starting to make sense? Is it starting to make sense? He always hated, always was a hater. He never, ever, it was the connection between Devin and Bill. It was the connection between Devin and Bill, the connection. He wanted Devin for himself. He wanted to build Devin the way he wanted to build Devin, how he wanted to. He wanted his Floyd Mayweather. That is what he wanted. He wanted to move Dev how he wanted to move Dev. And it wasn't the right way at all. He wanted to move how he wanted to. He wanted Dev to make him, he wanted his prize buck. And Bill told him to kiss my ass. Mama didn't raise no fool. Kiss my ass. As politely as he could. Because this is what Eddie wanted.
Something from scratch. For me, is an opportunity to build something from scratch. For me, is an opportunity to build something from scratch. For me, is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
But what Eddie was,
two hungry fuckers for money.
Two hungry motherfuckers for money. Which then goes in to now after the Ryan Garcia fight.
I think he should fight Sandor Martin. You know,
I think he should fight Sandor Martin.
I think he should be defending that championship.
You think he should defend his WBC title?
Yeah, it is. You know, he said to me, "What do you think?" And I said,
Devin asked you, "What do you think?"
I think you should fight Sandor Martin.
And you said he should fight Sandor Martin. He asked you what you think, and he should fight Sandor Martin. Get this guy certified NC2 out of here. Goodbye, nigga. Goodbye. Eddie didn't do shit. Devin put that nigga on the map. Goodbye. Send a nigga to the trash. Certified NC2. You're now certified trash man. Goodbye. Send a nigga to the trash. I'll start y'all out. Fuck out of here, nigga. Goodbye. Eddie didn't do shit. Devin did for Eddie. Because without Devin, this nigga got So Glow Danny fucking Jacobs and Demetrius Andrade. That's who we got. You're a certified trash can man, nigga. That's what you are, a certified trash man. Fuck out of here, nigga. Eddie didn't do shit. Don't go nowhere, Breeze. I'm going to need you in a little bit. Salute to my brother RBZ. Don't go nowhere, Breeze. I'm going to need my brother in a little bit, bro. I'm going to need my brother in a little bit. I'm not going to need you to click the link or nothing. I just got a question for you, King. Just let me finish doing what I'm doing. I see my brother in the building.
I spoke to Devin last night. I think he should fight Sandor Martin.
So you spoke to Devin and you think he should fight him?
Yeah, I think he should be defending that championship.
You think he should defend it?
Yeah, it is. You know, he said to me, what do you think? And I said, I think you should fight Sandor Martin.
What do you think? I think you should fight Sandor Martin.
I think it's a tricky fight, but I think, you know, you're the champion. Yeah. You know, and you were not lucky because of everything that happened with Ryan, but you could have lost your belt that night.
You could have lost your belt that night, he says. Although they were not fighting for the title at all. But you could have lost your belt even though you weren't fighting for the title. The belt was not on the line, but for some strange reason, you could have lost your belt. Okay.
Do you know what I mean? So now you still have it, defend it. And it's a great division. You know, Tank's going to be up at 140 soon.
Tank is going to 140, he says.
You know, you got Tiafimo, you got Subriel.
Tio's up there, he says.
You got Isaac.
Subriel's up there, he says.
Cruz. I mean,
Isaac Cruz, he says.
It's a fantastic division. So
it's a fantastic division. Okay, it's a fantastic division, he said. Fantastic division, he says. $140, y'all. 140 is a fantastic division. 140.
It really just depends on, you know, in 2020, like I said, I want to make the big fights happen. If I can't get those big fights in 2020, then I'm going to move up to 140, you know,
So he was going to move up to 140 in 2019. If he couldn't get the big fights in 2020, he's moving up. Scrap 2020 was a COVID year. In 2021, he was still with Eddie. Still with Eddie. Eddie didn't get this man shit. Didn't get him nothing. He made Eddie. He made Eddie. Without Devin Haney, Eddie Hearn is Anthony Joshua's boss. That is all he is. Without Devin Haney, that is AJ's boss. They look at this nigga as a UK guy and nothing more. Without Devin Haney. That is AJ's boss. That is AJ's owner. That is the guy that literally told the world he can sign the contract for Anthony Joshua because he got power of attorney over that man. He moves AJ the way he wants to move AJ. And he wanted to do the same thing for Devin Haney. Now let me ask my boy Breeze, my boy Bees, because I wanted to say what I said before I had to ask my bro this question. Bees. Shakur Stevenson signed with Eddie Hearn last year, correct? It was last year when he signed to him. It was either last year or the year before that. It was one of the two. But I think it was last year or the year before that. One of the two. Ain't that correct, Bees? It was either last year or the year before that. Okay. What fucking fight did this nigga get Shakur Stevenson, Bees? Hey, Bees, what fight did he get Shakur, Bees? What fight, Bees? What did he get this nigga, Bees? What fight did he get? What did he do for Shakur? Nothing. Let me run back to this now. I want to make sure we're clear. He signed a $1 billion deal. Billion in 2018. 8 years. 8 years. 125 million a year to make fights. He is still in that deal. Still. He's still in that deal. That deal runs out next year, which means this September and last September, he got 125 million added to his coffers to make fights. He couldn't get Devin. He couldn't get Shakur shit. He couldn't get him nothing. Nothing. He couldn't get him nothing. You mean to tell me you couldn't offer Tank Davis $50 fucking million to fight Shakur last year? You couldn't do that? You couldn't do that? He's been a hater. He's been a hater. He's been that. He's been that. He's been that. This is nothing new. He's been that. Devin made that nigga in America. He made him. He been a hater. Without Devin, he ain't got nobody. Nigga had Danny Jacobs. That's it. And I'm gonna do my one piece here to shout Shakur out. Because, I don't like that one move he did. But this move he did, where he put a two-way in his contract with this nigga, I told y'all this before, I'm going to tell you again. The promoters will sign you to a contract. In that contract, it says they can release you. That is a fact. They can release you. They can release you. That's a fact. They put that in the contract. Shakur Stevenson made sure that it was two-way, that he could release Eddie. Salute to Shakur. He put it in his contract that he could release Eddie. Put in his contract. And yes, Eddie Hearn has Bam. But Bam came to him later on. He didn't have Bam from the jump. Bam came to him later. Devin made this nigga. Inside of America, this nigga is nothing. He's made off of Devin. All of his fighters did nothing. Nothing. Y'all nigga, he had Demetrius Andrade for mad long, and nobody gave a fuck about Andrade at all. You had Demetrius Andrade and Canelo Alvarez and didn't make that fight. You had both of them at the same time. At the same time. You had them both. When Demetrius Andrade was in that motherfucker telling him, come outside, fight me. And this man was saying, payday, you want payday. I know. Get the fuck out. I'm going to fuck you out. I'm going to fuck you out of here. I'm going to fuck you to the ground. He had them both and didn't make the fight. Didn't make it. Didn't make it. Just like he had Devin Haney and Luke Campbell at the same time and didn't make the fight. Because it wasn't what he wanted to do. the fights he wanted to make, he could have made, but he's trying to slow drag Devin along, trying to slow him. He been a hater, y'all. He been a hater. Now, Devin been getting paid, yes. But Devin is the one taking all the shots in the media. Eddie Hearn's not taking no shots for not making no fights with Devin. You haven't seen one of these fucking fuckboy Tank fans coming here talking about how Eddie Hearn didn't make a fight for Devin. You don't see any of that. You don't see any of these fuckboys coming here talking about how Eddie didn't make no fights for Shakur. No, they talk about Shakur and Devin. Devin didn't want it. Devin don't want it. Devin didn't do this. And Devin. Shakur didn't want it. Shakur. They don't talk about Eddie Hearn, the promoter. That's your fucking job, nigga. That is your job. It's your job. But let's keep going.
Devin Haney Promotions, who, you know, it's all very nice having your logo on a backdrop, but are you prepared to stick your money and your balls on the line? The answer, as we saw, was no.
The answer, as we saw, was no, because he didn't know you wasn't going to do it, nigga. Y'all motherfuckers are partnered. He didn't know you wasn't going to do it. You advised him to do it. So if you are advising me that I should fight him, then I'm expecting you to do, as a promoter, what you're going to do. We are partnered. I'm not signed to you at all. Or did you forget what he advised Devin to do?
And for me, at 147, you got Jaron Ennis. Do you really want to come up to 47? Because he's going to be the guy that's going to beat everybody up there. I spoke to Devin last night. I think he should fight Sandor Martin.
If you are telling me this is what I should do, okay. If I'm saying okay, then I'm expecting you to do what the fuck you're supposed to do. I'm expecting you to do. You're advising me to fight Sandor Baloney. Okay. I'm telling you, okay. All right. Okay. He agreed. Okay. You're advising me to fight Sandor Baloney. Bet. All right. You're telling me about all these stupid ass, these other fights that you could make that you're not making, just to turn around and shit on me. Because what you wanted me to do, what he thought Devin was going to do, what he thought is that Devin was going to sign to him to make the Sandor Baloney fight. I will bet any amount of money that this man, when he was advising Devin, when he spoke to Devin and was advising Devin, this is June, y'all. This is June of last year. When he spoke to Devin and was advising Devin, I will bet you that this nigga was talking about, hey man, we'll get all these fights for you, stuff. We got some really good fights at 140, man. I think you should really do these things. You know, if you sign with us and you just sign with us and we'll get you. Sign with us and we'll get you all. We got these fights right here. Sandor Martin's a good fight. You know, we can get this fight right here. We'll make this fight right here. I think this is a good fight. Notice I slipped in that word. Sign with us. Yeah, I slipped that in there because words matter. So I'll say, yeah, man, I think Sandor Martin's a good fight. So sign with us, man. And what will happen is, you know, I think that Pitbull Cruz fight's a good fight. You know, Tank is going to move up here eventually. That's always a big fight for you, right? That's a big fight because Tank's moving up. I don't understand how you guys are not seeing the play. I don't get how you're not seeing the play. How you don't see the play. He has always wanted to wiggle his way in and break the rift. Break that, cause a rift, break that connection, cause a rift. He's always hated on Devin, always hated on Bill. He's always hated on their relationship, always. It was never personal. It was always business, but he's always hated on it. In business, you can hate on business moves. He hates the fact that Devin and Bill are DHP. He hates it because he wants Devin to be locked in with him and Bill be on the outside. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. That's why he said this.
You know, I think he should be defending that championship.
That's your advice for him.
Yeah, it is. You know, he said to me, "What do you think?" And I said, "I think you should fight Sandor Martin."
He asked you, "What do you think?" And you said, "I think you should fight Sandor Martin." So when he asks you, "What do you think?" You think you should fight Sandor Martin. He says, "Okay." So then when he says, "Okay," you then, I guarantee you, this man talked about signing with him. Guaranteed. Because if you're saying okay right now, that's why you then, the end of the month of June, the end of the month, says this.
To Devin Haney, just like he has a free agent and has been and is talking to other people, he will do what suits him.
Well, he told you about Sandor Baloney. Yes. He just didn't say yes to signing with you. Yeah, he just didn't say yes to signing with you. Yeah, he's no longer talking about the good fights at 140. These great fights. That's a great fight at 140, man. It's a great fight, right? That's a great. He's not talking about that right now by the end of the month. No, by the end of the month, he's talking differently.
And we will do what suits us.
You will do what suits you.
If you don't pledge your loyalty to us.
Pledge your fucking loyalty.
If we don't have an obligation to lose money on
an obligation to lose money now
your fights, we're not going to be queuing up to do so.
Okay, so if that's the case, then why aren't you guys blaming Eddie Hearn for Sandor Martin, Devin Haney not happening? How come you're not blaming Eddie Hearn then? He just told you what it is. If you don't pledge your loyalty to me, then I'll snake you. That's what he did. I'll stab you in the back if you don't pledge your loyalty to me. I'll stab you in the back. That's what I'll do to you if you don't pledge your loyalty. I'll stab you. I know how it is in the media. I know what the media is doing to you. I know they're dragging you through the mud. I know. So what I'll do is I'll make sure that there is one bid for you versus Sandor Martin. Just one. A low ball that no one's going to take. I'm not bidding. And then the fight doesn't happen. And then I'll blame you. Which is exactly what he did.
Do I want to lose $1 million on Devin Haney against Sandor Martin? No, thank you very much. I will do if I have a contractual obligation and you've pledged your loyalty towards me.
So if you've signed, he is saying the quiet part out loud. He is saying the quiet part out loud.
Boardroom in Philadelphia. So I went in and like Devin's dad's Bill's a right cool guy, streetwise guy, knows exactly what he's doing, knows exactly what he wants. He's on the case with everything, you know?
On the case with everything.
Devin Haney also has $1 million on Devin Haney against Sandor Martin. No, thank you very much. I will do if I have a contractual obligation and you've pledged your loyalty towards me.
Pledged your loyalty to me, not DHP, to me. Pledged your loyalty to me. Me. Salute to brother A1, man. Enjoy it, bro. Salute to brother A1. My bro's off to MEPS on Monday, man. You got MEPS on Monday, pass that joint, and I'm off. Salute to my brother, man. You're going to enjoy yourself, King. Just know that they're going to break you down to build you up. That's all. Take that shit with a grain of salt. But back to Eddie Hearn. Now, I remember a lot of people saying that when it came to Turki Al-Sheikh, You had to kiss the ring. Don't y'all remember that, y'all? Don't you? King Von, my brother J.O. Von, King Von, he remembers. You guys remember everybody talking about when it comes to Turkey Yellow Sheik, got to kiss the ring, kiss the ring, kiss the ring, got to kiss the ring, kiss the ring. This man is telling you to kiss the ring. When did Turkey Yellow Sheik tell anybody to kiss the ring? When did Turkey Yellow Sheik tell anybody to kiss the ring? Ever. He's never said that. Never. Eddie Hearn is blatantly telling you, if you want something, kiss the ring. And he's telling you out loud.
$1 million on Devin Haney against Sandor Martin. No, thank you very much. I will do if I have a contractual obligation and you've pledged your loyalty towards me. Devin Haney also has Devin Haney Promotions.
Now he's talking about what he talked about in the beginning when he signed Devin Haney. Yes, Devin has Devin Haney Promotions. Yes, he does. Absolutely. Yes, he does. You advised him to fight Sandor Baloney and stay at 140. That's what you advised him. Whenever did you say, hey, the purse bid is on this date. Are you coming? Because I'm not bidding on this. This was 2024, y'all. This was right after. This was June, y'all. June. 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 Now, this man just said about how Devin don't want to fight Ryan Garcia rematch. Like he don't want to fight Ryan. So you don't want to fight Ryan, but you want to fight Sandor Baloney. So you don't want to get your get back, but you want to fight Sandor Baloney. Even though you said in the ring that you want the rematch on an even playing field. That is what you said in the ring. Under the lights, under the camera, in the ring. They put the mic all in your face. Had the cameras on all sides of you. And you said, Allah is the perfect planner. He makes no mistakes. I want the rematch on an even playing field. Make no excuses, but I want the rematch on an even playing field. That's what he said. He didn't know dude was a drug cheat. When he found he was a drug cheat, he wanted even more. And this man comes out and says, Devin doesn't want the rematch. So fight these guys at 140 because you don't want to fight Boots at 47. How come this man didn't say nothing when Devin Haney said, I'll fight you at 47? Where was Eddie Hearn at? When Devin said, I'll fight Boots at 47. When Devin went to Boots to fight Boots at 47 and was told 152. Where was Eddie Hearn at? Because this is what Eddie Hearn had to say about Boots.
I think it's a tricky fight. 40 soon. You got Teofimo, you got Subriel, you got Isaac Cruz. It's a fantastic division. So, and for me at 147, you got Jaron Ennis. Do you really want to come up to 47? Because he's going to be the guy that's going to beat everybody up there.
Yes, sir.
Well, he went to 47 and went directly after Boots Ennis. Now, what the fuck did this nigga do? Somebody please tell me, what was this guy's response when Devin went to Boots and said, I will fight you at 47? What was his response? Has anybody ever heard what this man's response was at all ever? I've never seen anything. No response at all, bro. I've never seen a response. Has anybody seen a response? at all to this day has anybody seen a response. I haven't seen one. If there's one out there, someone please point me to it because I haven't seen it. So if there's one out there, please point me to it. Please show me, because I have not seen this fucking dude's response to when Devin went directly to Boots and was told 152. I haven't seen the response. Do you guys know why there is no response? Do you guys know why? I'll tell you.
Fantastic turnout here today in New York, and
switch Devin's face for Boots Ennis.
But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. For me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. For me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. For me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. For me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. For me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. For me is an opportunity to build something from scratch.
Replace the name. All you fucking Boots dick riding niggas, shut your bitch ass up. All of you niggas. 9 Mile, Big Tally, shut your bitch ass up. You can fucking bounce, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Both you niggas can fucking kick rocks. Shut your bitch ass up. Now what? You don't like it? Get the fuck out of here. Both you niggas. Now what? Shut your bitch ass up. I'm tired of playing nice with you niggas. Shut the fuck up or bounce. Now what? Now what? DHP over all you niggas. Now what? Bitch ass nigga. Now what? Truth got a nigga hot. No, the truth got a nigga blocked. Fuck you, nigga. The truth got a nigga blocked. What's up? Who else? Fuck you, nigga. The truth got a nigga blocked. Bitch, nigga. Fuck you. That's what the truth got. Cause Devin went straight to that nigga and offered that nigga a bag. And the nigga said 152. Now the truth got you blocked, bitch, nigga. What's up? See you in January, motherfucker. See you in January. What up? I'm done playing games with you niggas, dog. You motherfuckers see the truth right in your fucking face. You see the truth. And instead of acknowledging the truth, you dick eat somebody else. You dick eat a lie. So now I'll see you in January, motherfucker. Who else want it? See you in January. Who else? No, we will follow what the truth is. Nigga said, oh man, they offered Devin a fight with Boots, and Bill said it on my page. Nigga, you think you're gonna lie directly to me? Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Enjoy the trash, nigga. Multiple times they went to this man. Devin's got multiple interviews. Multiple interviews about, bro, we went to them for 47 fight. We went to them. They told us 152. Why would I fight at 52? I haven't even fought at 47 yet. Multiple times. Multiple. I rock with Boots. I do. But I don't rock with, I'm done with the fucking lies, nigga. I'm done with the lies. I'm done with the lies. I am finished with the lies, bro. I'm finished. Finish. You niggas want to lie? Go lie to somebody else. Go lie to someone else. I'm finished, bro. Not one time am I saying Boots is trash. Not one time. Nah, Boots ain't trash. Boots on my pound for pound list. He's on my pound for pound. One of the best in the world. He was offered a fight. And his team said 52. Who's on his team? Is it not Eddie Hearn? Is it not Eddie Hearn? Is it not? Goofy ass nigga wrote a full paragraph for me to not even read it and send him to the trash immediately. Dumbass nigga. Nigga wrote a full paragraph. I saw 2 sentences, 2 words. What's wrong with? I saw 2 sentences. What's wrong with 52? Trash. Or 2 fucking words. Straight to the trash. Nigga wrote a full fucking paragraph. A full paragraph. Oh, 52, about trash. Nigga, I ain't reading that shit. Straight to the trash, nigga. Waco, Wasco, whatever the fuck your weird ass name is. Whack off. Whack off straight to the trash, nigga. Whack off in the trash. That nigga Devin said 147. He just got there. Boots team said 52. That is what Boots team said. Now, who the fuck is Boots team? Who's Boots team? Who is Boots' team? I will tell you. Replace Devin's face with Jerron Boots Ennis. And listen to this again.
From scratch. But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. More than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. More than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. More than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. More than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
But what Eddie was...
Beezy. Replace Devin's face with Shakur Stevenson.
More than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch.
Eddie Hearn is looking for his Lennox Lewis. He is looking for his Chris Eubank Sr. The same thing his punk ass daddy did. If you look at it for what it is, look how he's moving Boots. Look at it. Look how he's moving Boots. Look at it for yourselves. Look how he's moving Boots. He doing the same thing. He did the same thing to Devin. That's how he was doing with Devin. The difference is Devin had Bill. Boots don't. Shakur has Jay Prince, who had him write that shit in the contract. Boots don't got none of that. None of that. None. Ramirez, my brother's in the building. What's up, bro? Bro, I've been peeped to play, bro. I've been peeped to play. Been peeped it. Been peeped to play. Bro, they made Boots instead of fighting Backram because Boots, hold on a second, let me run this back for y'all.
Who, it's all very nice having you. So, do I want to lose $1 million on Devin Haney against Sandor Martin? No, thank you very much. I will do if I have a contractual obligation and you've pledged your loyalty towards me.
Boots pledged his loyalty, which is why Boots Ennis went to 154 for the fucking bum, and he's now the Mando to the champion, to a unified championship. He proved that he could do it. He proved it, y'all. He proved he can do it. He's showing you he can do it. Bend the knee, kiss the ring. Boots fought a fucking bum. A straight bum. A straight fucking bum. And now all of a sudden, he's the Mando to a unified champion. So if Shakur Stevenson would have kissed the ring to this fucking fraud, then what? Then he would have got a fight with Tank? If Devin would have kissed the ring and sold their souls to this nigga, they would have got the fights they want? He been a hater, bro. He been a hater. He's been that. He could have been made these fights. He's got the money. Every September, he gets $125 million for fights every year. And he gets one more next September. That 8-year, $1 billion deal runs out next year. And he's already partnered with Turkey already. He's already partnered with Turkey already. He been a hater. He's been that. He's been the reason why fights don't happen. This nigga. But yet we'll shit on Shakur. We'll shit on Devin. Yeah, we'll shit on everybody else. It's this nigga. This guy. Him. He's been a hater. He's been that. Been that. Bro, if you're getting $125 million a year, what fights has Eddie Hearn put on where he used that bread? Nigga, if you look at it now for what it is, why the fuck was you offering this goofy ass nigga Brian Norman $1.7 million? You got $125 fucking million. Don't worry. I will speak about Devin whipping Brian Norman ass tomorrow. And all of you guys that were talking about Brian Norman in 5. Y'all got Brian Norman. No, I'll speak about that tomorrow and what B-Rat is talking about. I'm not on it today. Don't think I let you off the hook. I didn't. That's tomorrow. Yeah, see, today is this guy right here. Today is this guy. This guy right here. Yeah, see, this guy right here is the reason why we didn't have Eddie Hearn. Didn't have Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder. This guy right there. Hold up 1 second. My brother Big Dog said he sent me a super chat I didn't read. Tankamaniac saying Devin gloves loaded. Tankamaniacs are getting really desperate. BF, why having power is the only skill in boxing? Tankamaniacs like. Because they don't know shit about boxing. That's why. And when you don't know shit about boxing, Big Dog, then you rely on the only thing you can see. Power. Power, bro. That is the only thing you rely on is power. I'll fuck with you, Doge J or Dodge J. Because of this statement, I'll fuck with you. I definitely fuck with you. Definitely. You have earned my respect by not dashing off like the rest of them hoe ass, fake ass Brian Norman fans. Dodge J, you have earned my respect, bro. That's for sure. Whether you said the better man won or not, it doesn't matter to me. The simple fact that you're here. You didn't change your page. You didn't change your name. You didn't come in here with a new shit and all of a sudden be you didn't come in here and be a motherfucking now all of a sudden you a Devin fan with a new page. Nah. You here as the exact motherfucker that said you got Brian in 5, bro. I'll fuck with you, bro. Definitely rock with you. You really didn't have to say nothing, to be honest. Just your presence here was good enough for me. All the rest of them weird ass niggas that was trying to bet me money and all this stupid ass shit and saying all these things, them niggas fucking vanished. Because they were never real Brian Norman fans. Never. All them hoe ass niggas were Tank Davis fans hiding behind Brian Norman. All of them. Brian Norman deserves to have fans. He deserves to have fans, y'all. Fucking deserves it. He should have fans. And he should have Brian Norman's fan base. I'll speak about this tomorrow. I'm going to say this one thing. His fan base should be better than Tank's because Brian Norman actually fought somebody. Tank ain't do shit. But I'll speak about that tomorrow. But anyways, let me get back to this snake right here. Let me get back to this snake. This snake has always wanted to wiggle his way in and break shit apart between Bill and Devin. This man has hated on Devin from the very beginning. He has hated on Devin's relationship from the very beginning. From the very beginning, bro. From the absolute very beginning, bro. Yo, the rule still stands, bro. The rule still stands. Still stands. Any hoe nigga that writes that clown name in my comments is trash. Straight to the trash. That rule still stands. As a matter of fact, that rule stands until I turn it off. Every day. Every day, all day, any day. Until I tell you guys, don't block a nigga for mentioning Connor Wynn. Until I tell you. Every day, all day, any day. Send bitch niggas to the trash. Mention Connor Wynn and send them to the trash. Any day, all day, every day. Until I say, all right, y'all, okay, we can chill now. We can chill. Until then. And until then, fire away. Fuck these niggas. Yes. Connor Ben gets no play in this ride. No play. None. That CD is under the seat. Yeah, that shit's under the seat, bro. Under the seat. Well, Black, you're different. You're different. So you get timed out, blocked, and brought back because you're like that annoying little brother that pisses me the fuck off at times. So Black, you're different. You're totally different. I wouldn't care if you whatever. You're different, Black. You're not the rest of these hoe ass niggas. So you just weird, but you know I got a love-hate relationship with my brother Black. But nah, you different, Black. You're different. He can't make 147 no more, BF. Who is that? Who can't make it? I know you're not going to say the guy's going to get you sent to the trash. Call him Eggman. You can call him Eggman. You saying Eggman can't make 47? Is that what you saying? Eggman? If you guys want to mention that nigga's name, call him Eggman. If you want to talk to me about that nigga, call him Eggman. If that's the comment, if you want to have a conversation about Eggman, well, sure. Drug cheat Eggman. Sure. We can have that conversation if y'all call his name for what it is. His mama called him Eggman, his daddy calls him Eggman, we call him Eggman. Don't say drug cheat, because if you just say drug cheat, then I won't really know. Yeah, I won't know unless y'all call him Eggman. If you're not calling him Eggman, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't mind sending you niggas to the trash, bro. I don't mind it at all. I promise you I don't. Doesn't bother me not one bit, bro. Send you bitch niggas to the trash in a heartbeat. Hey, Raul, you saw the motherfucker try to be you. Hey, Raul, you saw the fake you, bro. You saw the fake you. Anyways, they want my attention so bad, y'all. They want my attention so bad. They want my attention so bad. Anyways, y'all, let me get back to this. Back to what I was doing. Back to what I was doing. On to the next. That was 2024, y'all. 2024. That was June. This is September. September, y'all.
Filmed you and Devin Haney having an argument. What was the crack there? What was being said? It didn't look. It looked kind of heated. It didn't look like you were.
It was heated because I don't know if you saw the Twitter
about the tickets.
Yeah, and I just couldn't believe. Like, bear in mind the relationship that I've got with Devin. Bear in mind everything that we've been through. I could not believe he would put that out. So I just replied, I said, "You're an arrogant." To be honest with you, like, and I pulled him at the show and I said, "What do you think you're doing?" And he said, "Well, what do you? Oh, hey." I said, "No, not hey." I said, "What are you doing?" I said, "One, you couldn't be more arrogant." I said, "You're like a little kid." I said, "You used to be a good kid, you did." I said, "Now I don't like this arrogance that I'm seeing from you." I said, "So don't ever do that again."
First off, that never happened. Yeah, it never happened, bro. That shit sounds good. It sounds good that he's talking all tough. Like, yeah, man, I ran up on him and I smacked him. I said, "I'm Rick James, bitch." And I told him to his face, "Don't ever say no shit like that to me. Because I'm Rick James. I'm one of the baddest motherfuckers of all live." I walked up on him and I said, "I'm Rick James, bitch." And I smacked him. And I said, "Enjoy yourself." Man, you didn't say none of that shit. You didn't do any of that. Yes, y'all talk to each other. Yes. Yes. You did not say any of that. Straight fucking liar. Small fucking say I walked into Devin Haney and I seen him. And I smacked him. I said, I'm Eddie Hearn, bitch. I'm one of the baddest motherfuckers alive, dog. Man, you's a fucking liar, nigga. And I walked up to him and I told him dead into his face. No, you walked to him and you did say, "Bro, what are you doing? Wait, why you do that?" Yeah, you did say that. You didn't say this shit at the end right here. And I told him, baddest motherfucker alive. You didn't do none of that. None of that. But you can see the rift here. Because Devin didn't kiss the ring. He didn't kiss the ring, bro. Because Devin didn't kiss the ring. Devin didn't sign to him, didn't pledge his loyalty to him. If Devin would have pledged his loyalty, there would be a different conversation. He even said it. "Oh, man, if he was signed to me and said some stuff like that, then, I would have got tickets." So you had the tickets. So you had them. You had the tickets. You had them. So I want you guys to listen to this again now. Listen again.
Mind the relationship that I've got with Devin. Bear in mind everything that we've been through. I could not believe.
Everything we've been through. You mean everything you put him through? You wasn't there. You didn't get him undisputed. Hell, you didn't get him a title. Not one. Not even the WBC title. He fought in those rankings before he was with you. You didn't get Devin nothing. Nothing. All you did is leech. You did not get Devin the WBC title. You did not. Because Devin Haney was already ranked before he signed with you. He was already up there before he signed to you. You didn't get Devin nothing. You did not get him the undisputed titles. He did that on his own. He had to leave your bitch ass to do it because you couldn't do it or you refused. You refused. Because had you did it, the fight would have been in the States. But you would have had to pay out of that $125 million fucking dollars that you get every fucking year to include next year. Yeah. Yeah, you would have to pay out of that. Because you're still due that bag next year. So you could absolutely have paid George Kambosos to fight Devin Haney in motherfucking America. You chose not to. You chose not to. You chose not to. You knew what the deal was that Devin was taking. You could have offered George Kambosos the same money he was making in in motherfucking Australia. You could have offered him the same bag, if not more, and fight in America. You could have told that man, oh, you're getting 12.5 million? I'll give you 15. Fight in the Bay, motherfucker. Fight in the Bay. I'll give you 15. Because you had it. You had it. Here's 15. Don't worry about what Devin's getting paid. You are going to get 12.5 twice to fight Devin. Here's 15. You beat him, you get 20 in the rematch. You lose, you get 12 in the rematch. You beat him, the rematch is in Australia, and you get 15 or 20. But no. Because Devin wasn't signed directly to him. Directly. Because this nigga has been hating on Devin. He's been hating. Been hating. From the jump, been hating. He saw everything that Devin could do for him. Everything. I will ask you guys, what exactly has this nigga done for Devin? What exactly has he done? What exactly? What exactly has he done? What? What? What, bro? What? Somebody tell me, what has he done? What? Gave Devin, he didn't even give Devin tickets to the Joshua fight. Devin got those himself. What exactly did he do? Held him back. That's what he did. Held him back. That's what he did. Held him back. He did nothing. He did absolutely nothing. 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 He did nothing. Devin gave him legitimacy in America that he was trying to get with Danny Jacobs, that he was trying to get with Demetrius Andrade, that he was trying to get with Jesse Vargas and Tevin Farmer. Devin gave him what he was trying to get. Eddie did nothing for this man. Absolutely nothing. Literally nothing. Nothing. But let's keep going now.
He would put that out. So I just replied, I said, you're an arrogant, to be honest with you. Like, and I pulled him at the show and I said, what do you think you're doing?
BF, Eddie is one of the first guys that ever signed Devin. Devin was signed under Eddie Hearn. Who the fuck are you talking to, Playboy? Who you talking to, bro? Do you not think I know this man's whole history? Fuck you mean? Devin was signed under Eddie Hearn. No, he wasn't. He was never signed under Eddie Hearn. You want to bet on that, Playboy? Do you want to bet? Do you want to bet? Eddie is one of the first guys that ever signed Devin. Devin was signed under Eddie Hearn. Do you want to bet? You want to put your money where your mouth is? What's up? What you want to do? You want to bet? I told y'all I was holding this in the bag to wait for a motherfucker to say some shit like that. You want to bet? What's up? We can put some bread on it. What's up? What you want to do? Do you want to bet or not? Because I'll let you hear Eddie Hearn's words. You want to bet or not? What up? Or no? Do you think I don't know what I'm talking about, bro? Why do you think I'm playing videos, homie? Why do you think I'm playing videos, Playboy? Why do you think I'm playing videos? Do you really think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro? He was never signed under Eddie. Never. At no time ever. Never. He was partnered. He was never under Eddie. Never. No, you don't want to bet? That's what's up. You just let me know if you want to bet that. And I'll play the fucking video. You just let me know whenever you want to bet that. And whatever you want to bet. Any number. And I'll play the video. You just let me know what you want to do. You just let me know. Any number you want. Bet $1 million. Any number you want, and I'll play the video. Oh, no? All right, I'll keep going then. Talk about he was signed under Eddie. He was never signed under Eddie. Never. At no time, never. He was always partnered. I'm going to ask this question again. Do you want to bet, nigga? Do you want to bet? I'm going to ask the question again. So the answer is no. All right, good. So since the answer is no, stop talking to me. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. He was never signed under Eddie. He was signed under Bob. He was never signed under Eddie. He was partnered with Eddie. He had to sign under Bob to get Undisputed. And then after his 3-fight deal, he went and partnered back with Eddie. He was never signed under. Never. Now, what's up? No? Yes? No? Okay, then. Okay, then. Then I'll get back to doing what I'm doing because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You might want to listen. You might learn something, bro. Versus thinking that you're teaching me something when I'm playing fucking videos and can play the video of what I'm saying. And this is why I was not going to look into the comments because I already know all niggas want to do is challenge anything I say. They don't give a fuck about reality. Niggas just want to challenge me. No, BF, that's not right, BF. No, BF, no, he was, no, BF, no, BF. You just want to challenge. You don't give a fuck about the facts. You don't care about what reality is. Anyways, I'm going to get back to doing what I'm doing.
To be honest with you, like, and I pulled him at the show and I said, what do you think you're doing? And he said, well, oh, hey. I said, no, not hey. I said, what are you doing? I said, one, you couldn't be more arrogant. I said, you're like a little.
You couldn't be more arrogant. Well, what are you? What the fuck are you? You couldn't be more arrogant. What are you?
Kid. I said, you used to be a good kid, you did.
You used to be a good kid. So you thought that you got yourself one and you can eventually wiggle your way in and break up Devin and Bill. That's what you thought. You used to be a good kid. That's what you thought. And then Devin showed you that ain't never gonna happen. And now all of a sudden, now you got a problem.
I said, now I don't like this arrogance that I'm seeing from you.
Now he's arrogant because you now know that you cannot break up what you did not put together. Now he's arrogant. He's arrogant now. He's arrogant because you couldn't break up. Yet you now know you cannot break what you didn't make. You now know that. Huh. Okay. All right, y'all. All right. On to the next one. This was September, y'all. Well, let's go to October, shall we?
Devin Haney at the moment, obviously he's going to back Progress and American, you'd expect that, but where are you at with your relationship with him at the moment?
No, I'll always get on with Devin. You know, I didn't like the tweets that he put out about the tickets. You know, I felt that was something that he just could have messaged me about. I'll always like him. I'll always back him. Devin needs some guidance.
Devin needs guidance. Devin needs guidance. 1 second, y'all. When's the last time you see Devin Haney Promotions promote anything? Read the fucking screen before I send your goof ass to the trash, nigga. Read the fucking screen. This is the fight that just fucking happened, nigga. Now read the fucking screen, nigga. When's the last time you see Devin Haney Promotions promote anything? Read the fucking screen, you weird ass nigga. Read the screen. You tell me who the fuck were the promoters let this Saturday, nigga, in Devin Haney's fight versus Brian Norman. Read the fucking screen, nigga. Goofy ass nigga, read the screen. You really think you can fuck with I? You cannot. Read the screen. Read the fucking screen. What does the screen say? Who does it say the promoters are, nigga? Who the fuck does it say is promoting the fights? All of them. Do you see Abdullah Mason Promotions? Do you see Jesse Bam Bam Promotions? Do you see Brian Norman Promotions? Motherfucker! Do you see David Benavidez Promotions? Motherfucker! Do you see that? Do you see it, nigga? Do you see it? No, you don't. So send this goof nigga to the trash. Fuck out of here. Goof ass nigga. The fuck out of here. Watch from the sidelines. Goof ass nigga. The fuck out of here. January is right around the corner. Nigga gonna ask me, when's the last time you see Devin Haney Promotions promote anything? Saturday, goof ass nigga. Saturday. Saturday that just passed, goof ass nigga. Saturday. That's the last time I seen Devin Haney Promotions promote something. Saturday, goof ass nigga. That's when. That's when. That's the last time I seen Devin Haney Promotions promote something. Saturday. Let me explain something to you, Playboy. Nobody wears shirts like that, bro. Them shits went out in like the 80s. Nobody wears that like that. Nobody wears a button-up shirt and buttons it all the way to the neck like that, bro. Nobody. They don't for tax purposes. Fuck you. Fuck you, weird-ass nigga. Fuck you, you weird-ass nigga. Oh, they don't for tax purposes. The fuck you talking about, you fucking weird-ass nigga? Fuck you, you weird-ass nigga. Ain't nobody dressing like this. Nigga call himself Playboy dressing like that. Playboy? You mean played boy. Any nigga dressing like this gets played all the time. Nobody dressing like that getting pussy. Nobody. Nigga said for tax purposes. Nigga, fuck you. For tax purposes, nigga. For tax purposes, suck my dick. Never mind. Because you probably would try. For tax purposes. Nigga said for tax purposes. For tax purposes, bro. For tax purposes. Weird ass nigga. Be gone. You fucking weirdo. It's all good. January is right around the corner. January is right around the corner, bro. It's right around the corner. This nigga said for tax purposes, bro. Hey, bees, I don't know what the fuck this nigga wearing, my dog. Nigga, I haven't seen nobody wear that since like early 89, 88. This nigga is wearing stonewashed jeans and a button-up flannel blue shirt that's buttoned all the way to the neck. This nigga got a button-up that's buttoned all the way to the fucking throat. And you put that shit on your YouTube like you was sexy out this motherfucker. You really thought that shit was hitting. Yo, this nigga really thought this shit was hitting, bro. This nigga thought he was about to get all the bitches. Nigga just knew he was about to bag somebody. Nigga like, man, if you don't get your goofy ass out of here, bro. Listen, bro, you're one of those dudes that should have a boxer as your profile pic, bro. Dead ass serious. I have no idea why you're wearing stonewash. Bro, is them shorts? I know this nigga's not wearing stonewash shorts. Bro. Bro. This nigga is wearing stonewash shorts and a buttoned-up flannel that is buttoned up all the way to the neck. Bro. Yeah, yo, bro. Hey, bees. Hey, bees. This the type of nigga right here, bro, that will choke his Timbs out, bro. Nigga will choke his Timbs, bro. He will choke his Timbs. This the type of nigga that that tie his Timbs all the way up to the absolute top button. To the top button, bro. Niggas like that tie their Timbs to the top button. I cannot believe this nigga is wearing stonewash shorts and a button-up flannel. Yo. Bees. This nigga got on Timberlands. I promise you, he the type of nigga that wear Timbs tied all the way up to the throat. Straight to the throat. Straight to the throat, bro. I cannot believe this nigga. I cannot believe this nigga is wearing stonewash jeans. This got to be fake, bro. This has got to be fake. Ain't no way in hell this nigga is wearing stonewash jeans and a blue flannel that is buttoned up all the way to the neck. To the neck, y'all. Nigga, to the neck. Bro, don't nobody do this. Nobody does this, bro. Nobody wears shirts like this, bro. Bro, even the essays and vatos, they don't wear shit. If they wear it like that, if they button it to the neck, the bottom is unbuttoned. The bottom is unbuttoned, bro. This thing, ain't nobody doing this. Nobody. Nigga, even if you wearing a suit, you don't button your fucking shit all the way up to the throat unless you wearing a tie with this motherfucker, bro. Or a bow tie or something. This nigga ain't got no tie. He ain't got no bow tie. Nothing. Just got his flannel button all the way up to the throat with stonewash jeans. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Yo, what is going on, bro? Stonewash shorts? This is a violation. This nigga is wild, bro. I cannot believe what I'm looking. This nigga is wild, bro. This nigga got on a blue flannel button up. Every single button is button. Every single one. And stonewashed. Yo, this nigga's violation, bro. This is a violation. Bro, this is a straight violation, dog. Dead ass serious, bro. This is a violation. This nigga violating, bro. This is a violation. This is a straight violation. Now, I wasn't even going to check homie like that until this homie started saying all this dumbass shit to me. Like, bro. Yo, bees. That's the nigga to get beat up for wearing Timbs tied all the way to the top, bro. And I see niggas get beat up like that. I saw a nigga get straight slapped for wearing his Timbs tied all the way to the top. Slapped the shit out this nigga, made him take his. So what he did was dumbest shit ever. He tied his shoes like he had his Timberlands, and he put the shoestrings all the way to the top right? And he thought it was like a joke to tie his shoes all the way to the top. And you know, if you tie your shoes, your boots all the way to the top, he wants his shoestrings to like dangle. So he wanted the boot, like the Timbs, he wanted the Timbs to dangle, the string to dangle. So what he did is he tied them all the way to the top, and then he put a knot. Like if you put your if this is a loop, right? You put to the very last top, you put the string through the loop, and then you put a tie on the outside of the loop, so the string don't come through. Dead ass serious. So he put that's how he tied them all the way up, and then he put a knot on the outside of it. So his Timbs was tied all the way up, but they weren't really tied. Yes, bees to stop him from coming loose all the way to the top though. Yo, bro was like, hey man, like why you got your first it was a joke. Why you got your shit tied up? And dude was like, I'll do what the fuck I want to do. He said, bro, who you talking to, bro? I'll slap the shit out this nigga. That nigga got slapped for having his tits tied up. Yo, he slapped the shit out this nigga. So dude, cause he had his shit all the way up, bro. Slapped the shit out of buddy dog. And was like, now take this shit out. Told that nigga, now take them shits out. Take them shits down there. Nigga slapped that nigga and made the nigga untie the tie dog. He slapped that nigga and made nigga untie the tie dog. He made him untie the tie and was standing there like, nah, take one more out. Put them shits down a little bit from now. Now he had them, you know how when you grab them, the sides, and you open them up a little bit, he was like, now open them shits. Yo, that shit was funny as hell, dog. That shit was funny as hell, dog. Slapped the shit out that nigga, dog. Slapped that shit was funny as hell. And it was a simple conversation. Like I said, it was just clowning at first. It's a joke. Like, why you got your shit tied up like that, dog? If I do what the fuck I want to do. Pow! Smack the fire out that nigga. You know you get smacked hard when you whimper? When you get that whimper? That whimper? Yeah, you know you get smacked hard when you get a whimper. Nigga whimpered and everything. Yeah, you a whimper and everything, bro. Straight whimpered. And then ended up look, bitch nigga made a new page to talk to me. It's all good. Anytime you see anybody named Marco, send that bitch nigga to the trash. Literally made a new page to talk to me. Literally. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Your mother's a bitch, and she probably dressed you, bitch. Your mother dressed you. That's why you look like a sucker. Yeah, y'all, listen, bro, you niggas need to stop letting your mother dress you. Dead ass serious. Y'all need to stop letting y'all mothers dress y'all, bro. That's why you niggas be looking like suckers. That's why you niggas be looking like suckers, bro. Full-grown men letting your mother dress you. Full-grown men, dog. Now, I ain't got nothing wrong, right? If I'm wearing some shit and the beautiful Queen Mother Chiquila says, BF, that shit look crazy. That's a whole different story. But I'm not having the beautiful Queen Mother pick out my clothes. I wake up in the morning, the beautiful Queen Mother Chiquila done laid all my clothes out. Here you go, baby. Got me looking like Steve Urkel. Here you go, baby. Here's your pants. They're fitted. Queen Mother done pressed them out for you. No, and I love Chiquila. I wouldn't have the beautiful Queen Mother Chiquila. She done pressed my pants out for me. Cause my beautiful Queen Mother, she'll dress me, and I'll be dressed. Yeah, my jeans will be all creased. Cause my beautiful Queen Mother will take care of me. For sure. But I'm my beautiful Queen Mother's big boy. See, these niggas get dressed by them ghetto moms. Them ghetto moms just go into the closet and just grab anything and just throw it on the bed. Get your bitch ass up and get dressed. Get the fuck out of my house. Motherfucker, he's 8. He's fucking 8 years old. Them ghetto motherfuckers, them ghetto moms, kick the fucking door open. Bitch ass nigga, get your bitch ass up and get dressed. Get the fuck out of my house. Go to school. Go look at a school. Do something. Go do something, bro. Go do something. Get the fuck out of here. 8 years old, you better hit the block. You better learn how to bust down a brick or something. Nigga, you better start cooking some shit up. Hey, 8 years old, that's good enough. You know how to count to 5, don't you? Hey, start selling nicks. If you know how to count to 5, start selling nicks. This nigga right here is that. Motherfucker going there with $20 talk about, nigga, I can get 3 jeans for $5. Shit. It's Christmas, nigga. I can get 3 pairs of jeans for $5. Nigga, what? 3 for $5, nigga? I got $20, nigga. I'm balling. Nigga, I'm about to be fitted, nigga. 3 for $5. I'm getting me 3 pairs of jeans. I'm getting me 3 pairs for $5. I got 15 left. I'm getting me 8 shirts for $8. They got 3 for $5 and 8 for $8. 3 for $5 and 8 for $8, nigga. That's what I'm getting. 3 for $5 and 8 for $8. I'm getting me 8 shirts. I'm getting me 8 shirts. I'm getting me 3 pairs of jeans. Nigga, that's $13. I got $7. I'm going to McDonald's and I'm getting me a number 1 medium. I'm getting me a number 1 medium. I'm walking all the way home with a big ass bag of clothes, bowling out this bitch. I'm walking all the way home, bro. Straight from the thrift store. I got me 3 for $5 and 8 for $8, nigga. And got me a number 1, a medium number 1 for $7. Nigga, I'm good. I'm fucking good, nigga. I'm good, bro. Hey, bees, you know they got that long ass receipt and shit, and they always rip the bottom off so you can't tell how much that shit was if somebody grabbed their receipt. Let me rip the bottom off right quick. Nah, they say, damn, how much was this shit? This wasn't nothing. This shit was light. $500, bro. This shit was $500. This was light, bro. This shit was light. This was light, bro. $500. Niggas like, $500? Then they snatch the receipt and shit. Like, oh, chill. Knowing good and damn well you ripped the bottom off so you can't see the numbers. Rip the bottom off that motherfucker. Chill. What you doing? Like, nah, come on, bro, man. Give me the receipt back, dog. Nigga done snatch my receipt and shit. Nigga done snatch my receipt, nigga. Bitch ass nigga and shit. I mean, it is what it is. I don't even care, bro. I don't even care. I don't, whatever, man. You can have that shit. Man, nigga, you can have that shit. It don't matter, because next week, you know what I'm saying, when I get paid, I'm about to get me about 5 pair of J's. Give me about 5 pair of J's. And then, you know, they get the Jordans, and they got Jordan looking like Shaq on that motherfucker. And they always like, they don't wear shorts with them motherfuckers. They'll wear jeans. So them shits look like 11s. They look like 11s, but they're really 111s. They're not Jordan 11s. They're Jordan 111. They look just like Jordans, though. Just like it, but they're 111s. They got Jordan look like Shaq on that motherfucker. Jordan doing a crossover. They got Jordan doing a spinoff. Motherfucking Jordan doing they got Jordan doing a motherfucking spinoff on that motherfucker. They got Jordan doing a layup. This motherfucker doing a straight layup, dog. Niggas like, nah, bro. Y'all ain't see that shit? This is what he did when he jumped. He about to dunk, and he brought that shit brown and laid it up. That's these. Y'all niggas ain't got these. Yeah, y'all niggas ain't got these. Doing a straight sky hook, bro. A straight sky hook. Anyways, bro, let me get back to this. I cooked that goofy ass nigga for a little bit. Yeah, I was I ain't even gonna hold y'all, bro. I was in my feelings for a little bit anyways about how they did Dev. But anyways, let me get back to this. I'm able to reset a little bit. I'm able to reset a little bit. So let's get back to October, y'all. This is October. October 2024.
Sometimes you need someone that knows the industry inside out, like the back of their hand. And Bill could have messaged me about. I'll always like him. I'll always back him. Devin needs some guidance. Sometimes you need someone that knows the industry inside out, like the back of their hand. And Bill's done an amazing job for Devin. But Devin needs some guidance. Sometimes you need someone that knows the industry inside out, like the back of their hand. And Bill's done an amazing job for Devin. But
stop right there. You guys know that whenever somebody says something that they don't mean, they'll say, but. They're saying but. That but means everything after that is what they really want to say. They're really a hater. Trail Will says, why, BF? Fuck that nigga, dog. Yeah, fuck that nigga. So he's just telling you, again now, Devin needs guidance. I have been telling you guys from the very beginning of this that this man has been hating on Devin from the very beginning. He has tried to weasel his way in between Devin and Bill and separate. He's been trying to weasel his way in and separate. I've showed you over this live. I've showed you. He's been trying to wiggle his way in, crack it, and separate it. Let's play it again.
You make of Devin Haney at the moment? Obviously, he's going to back Progress and American. You'd expect that, but where are you at with your relationship with him at the moment?
No, I'll always get on with Devin. You know, I didn't like the tweets that he put out about the tickets. You know, I felt that was something that he just could have messaged me about. I'll always like him. I'll always back him.
First off, y'all, why would Devin? Whatever. Let's keep going.
Devin needs some guidance. Sometimes.
Devin did message Eddie about tickets, y'all. I just want y'all to be real. Let's be real clear here. Devin did message Eddie about tickets. He did. How the fuck do you think Devin responded the way he did as if he didn't already talk to Eddie Hearn? He had already messaged him about the tickets. It was Eddie that told him, no, you ain't my fighter type shit. That's why he responded the way he did. He had already messaged him. Already. So when this dude says he could have just messaged me, he did message you. He did. He absolutely did. Or else, why the fuck would his response be what it was? Mr. Carter says everything after but is bullshit. Yes. Yes, Mr. Carter. Yes.
Sometimes you need someone that knows the back him. Devin needs some guidance. Sometimes Devin needs some guidance. Devin needs some guidance. Sometimes you need. Devin needs some guidance.
Devin needs guidance, he says, y'all. Now, what guidance does he need exactly?
Sometimes you need someone that knows the industry inside out, like the back of their hand. And Bill's done an amazing job.
And who did you take a shot at? Bill. You took a shot at Bill. You've been hating. Devin needs guidance, and then you take a shot at Bill. You've been hating. You've been hating from the beginning. You knew what Devin was from the jump. You wanted Bill away so that you can do what you wanted to do. You knew. You held that man back on purpose. You did everything you could to sabotage this man, to wiggle your way in. You did that on purpose. You did everything you could to move your way in between Bill and Dev. You knew Devin was the goods. You knew it. You knew it from the jump. You knew he was the goods. And you did everything you could to move that guy away so that you can have your free will and free reign and say and do whatever you want to do and manipulate Devin however you wanted to. You knew what you was doing. But Devin ain't no fucking fool. Because his family raised him right. He ain't no fucking fool. You couldn't get what you wanted to get. You couldn't wiggle your way in. You couldn't break that bond. You couldn't do it. So now you start taking shots.
For Devin. But you need firepower. And I think Devin really needs to get himself together, get a fight scheduled, locked in, and coming back with a bang, with a big show, and then setting myself up for a massive fight next summer, maybe against Ryan Garcia or anyone else.
You mean like him fighting Jose Ramirez and then fighting Brian Norman Jr. for the WBC title? You mean like that? And he did it all without you. He did it without you. He did it without you. All while you were hating in front of the public and behind the public. He did it the whole time without you. Without you. But you're thinking he needs guidance, y'all. He needs something big. He needs somebody with firepower. You guys, to include Eddie Hearn, tried to freeze Devin out. You guys tried to blackball Devin. When Eddie Hearn realized he could not control Devin the way he wanted to. No, Devin was going to fight the best. He was going to go after the best. He was going to try to make the best and the biggest fights. That is what Devin was going to do. Once Eddie Hearn realized that, he then began to sabotage, slowly but surely, a slow drip, Chinese torture. Chinese torture. Slow drip, a slow drip. Slow. Yeah, you started out like this.
That boardroom in Philadelphia. So I went in and like Devin's dad's Bill's a right cool guy, streetwise guy, knows exactly what he's doing, knows exactly what he wants. He's on the case with everything, you know?
He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what he wants. And he's on the case with everything, this man says. And then he says this.
Devin Haney at the moment, obviously he's going
to... You need someone that knows the industry inside out, like the back of their hand. And Bill's done an amazing job for Devin. But you need firepower. And I think Devin really needs to get himself together, get a fight scheduled, locked in, and coming back with a bang, with a big show, and then setting myself up for a massive fight next summer, maybe against Ryan Garcia or anyone else.
A massive fight next summer, maybe against Ryan Garcia or anywhere else. So he came back, got a fight, Jose Ramirez, and came back after that, moved up to 47 and fought the number one guy, according to y'all, at welterweight and beat him. Isn't Brian Norman the anyone else? He been hating on DHP. He been hating. He's been hating on DHP. He has been hating, y'all. Been hating. Yes, Clay. Firepower equals a white promoter. That is the firepower he was talking about. He was not expecting Turk Yalashik to like Devin Haney. He was not expecting Turk Yalashik to be the biggest firepower in all of boxing. In all of boxing. He was not expecting Devin to be signed and working directly with Turki Al-Sheikh. Directly with him. The biggest firepower in all of boxing. He was not expecting that. He thought that Devin would have to come crawling back to make a fight. You've been a hater. You've been a hater. You've been that. You've been a hater, bro. This is nothing new. You've been a hater. And yes, Allah is the perfect planner. He makes no mistakes. Well, let's keep going, shall we? Because here we now are, 2025. Here we are, y'all, 2025.
The thing is Devin and Bill particularly are concerned about getting hit.
Devin and Bill particularly. Words matter. This man been wanted to separate that. He's been hating on Devin. He's been hating on Bill. He's been hating on DHP for getting that promotional bags. He been doing it. Devin and Bill, particularly Bill, particularly Bill, particularly Bill, Devin and Bill, particularly Bill. He has been wanted to separate them, to break that. He has hated on Devin from the time that Devin partnered with this man. He's hated on him from that time. He saw his Floyd Mayweather, his version, what he wanted to make. That's what he saw. He been hated on Devin. He been wanted Bill gone. Been wanted it. Let's run it back again so you guys can hear it yourself.
You know, the thing is Devin and Bill particularly.
Devin and Bill particularly
are concerned about getting hit.
Are concerned about getting hit. All right, y'all. Devin and Bill particularly are concerned with getting hit. That's on Turkey's page. This is on Turki Al-Sheikh's page. Devin is concerned, Devin and Bill particularly are concerned with getting hit. That's what he said. They're concerned with getting hit. Devin and Bill are concerned with getting hit. Yet Devin stood right in front of this man. Stood right in front of him. Fought that man 90% of the time in the pocket. Hurt him with a left hook. Dropped him with a right. From right in the pocket. But let's listen to this now. Let's listen now.
Right? Which is a really bad situation when you're fighting, especially when you're fighting someone who's quite a sharp puncher. I think Devin up at 47 is going to suit him physically actually really well. When we talk about Boots at 47 going up to 60, that was the same when Devin was at 35.
Notice again, he did not talk about Devin and Boots fighting at 47.
It was just, then he's at 40. I think at 47 physically he's going to feel really good. How good's Brian Norman? That's,
I mean, do you think?
Now you take a shot at Brian Norman. But wasn't you just trying to fight this nigga last year? How good is Brian Norman? But you was just trying to fight him last year. You was just trying to fight him with Boots last year. But now you're saying, how good is Brian Norman? Do you guys know why this man is salty? Do you guys know why he's salty? I'll tell you why.
A blank canvas, regular content. But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
For me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas. For me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas. For me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
That's why. That's why. That's why he is saying this goofy ass shit. That's why he changed and moved from being one way to now saying
Devin Haney also
like
has
this.
Devin Haney promotions. Just like he has a free agent and has been and is talking to other people, he will do what suits him and we will do what suits us. If you don't pledge your loyalty to us, if we don't have an obligation to lose money on your fights, we're not going to be queuing up to do so.
Yeah, well, see, there you go.
Don't ever do that again.
Conor Benn, of all people, filmed you and Devin Haney having an argument. What was the crack there? What was being said? It looked kind of heated. It didn't look like you were.
It was heated because I don't know if you saw the Twitter
about the tickets.
Yeah, and I just couldn't believe. Like, bear in mind the relationship that I've got with Devin. Bear in mind everything that we've been through. I could not believe he would put that out. So I just replied, I said, "You're an arrogant."
Devin Haney at the moment, obviously he's going to back Progress and American. You'd expect that, but where are you at with your relationship with him at the moment?
No, I'll always get on with Devin. You know, I didn't like the tweets that he put out about the tickets. You know, I felt that was something that he just could have messaged me about. I'll always like him. I'll always back him. Devin needs some guidance. Sometimes you need someone that knows the industry inside out, like the back of their hand. And Bill's done an amazing job for Devin. But
was a mentality for one fight?
You know, the thing is Devin and Bill particularly are concerned about getting hit, right? Which is a really bad situation when you're fighting, especially when you're fighting someone who's quite a sharp puncher. I think Devin up at 47 is going to suit him physically actually really well. When we talk about Boots at 47 going up to 60, that was the same. When Devin was at 35, it was just, you know, then he's at 40. I think at 47 physically he's going to feel really good. How good's Brian Norman? That's,
I mean, do you think that was a mentality for one fight, or do you think that's really a long-standing mentality now?
Long-standing. Because he's Bill's son, and Bill don't want him to get hit. And they're concerned about his punch resistance. That's the truth.
It's a long-term thing because he's Bill's son. It is a long-term thing because he's Bill's son. One more time, y'all. It's a long-term thing. Devin, he just don't want to get hit. Well, first off, it's boxing. You're not supposed to. It's hit and don't get hit. But he said it's a long-term thing because he's Bill's son. He has been hating on DHP. What he is saying right now is exactly what he wanted to say all along. All along. This is exactly what he wanted to say all along. He's Bill's son. I don't know how much more you need. Right? I don't know how much more you need. When the man says the reason why Devin will not be good is because he's Bill's son. Listen to it again.
You know, the thing is Devin and Bill particularly are concerned about getting hit, right?
They're concerned about getting hit. Every single fighter in the sport of boxing is concerned about getting hit. That is the dumbest statement I've ever heard in my life. Every single fighter in the entire sport of boxing is concerned about getting hit because it only takes one punch to change a fight. That is the reason why they teach defense. If you're not concerned about getting hit, they would not teach defense. Now, I've laid this all the way out for y'all. This man has been hating on Devin. He has been hating on Bill from the very beginning. When he signed Dev, feeling as if he's got the new Floyd, his Floyd Mayweather, his, when he partnered with Dev. He's got his Floyd. You're with Bill or you're DHP, got it. All these guys, all these Negroes coming here wanting their promotional company, whatever. I got this. I'm Eddie Hearn. I got this. I'll give him his little DHP chain and, that's fine. But, I got this. I'll make sure that he's not in the rooms. He's not in those rooms. Yeah, I'll tell the public it's DHP Promotions. I'll tell the public these things, but he's not in those rooms. He don't see these numbers. Yeah. Eddie was playing the long game with Devin. Not the short game, the long game. I'm cool with him, and I'll wiggle my way in there. I'll snake my way in there. I'll get in there cool. And once I'm nestled up in there real cool, I'll start to separate. And then once I get them far enough apart, I'll drop my hand where Bill's at and turn my whole focus to making Devin what I want him to be. And since I couldn't do that, since Bill and Devin didn't allow me, since they caught me hating, and they saw the hate building up, since they saw it, and it just made their relationship even stronger, and I couldn't break it, now it's fuck them. Connor been this and Connor been that. Connor been this. Devin's now boring. Devin is boring. It was boring. This was boring to me. This was boring. Devin's now boring. This is boring. This was boring. This was a boring fight to me. This was boring. That is not what the market says. That is not what the media says. That is not what every single YouTuber is saying, even the fucking haters. Because the haters spent all their time talking about Devin. They weren't talking about motherfucking Benavidez and Yard. They're still to this day talking about Devin. Haters talking about he needs to move up. Well, tell the nigga you dick eat to move up. Hating ass niggas. Devin needs to move up. He's got to move up, man. Got to move up, man. Devin got to move up. There's no work for him there, man. Got to move up. Well, tell the niggas you fucking dick eat to get the work in the weight class where the fuck they're at. Hating ass niggas. You throw the name in there. Any name. Oh, Devin got to move up, man. Got to move up, man. Got to move up. Just Devin got to move up. Ain't no work for him if there. While Tank Davis is fighting at 35, ain't doing shit. And you niggas is out here dick eating and capping and fucking lying. Fucking hating ass niggas. Tell the nigga you fuck with to do something. Tell that nigga to do something. Now you plug the fucking name in. You hating ass niggas. Any name. All of them. My brother Abdul says part of that play is to keep Devin off of Conor Ben now because Egg Boy is a WBO mandatory. No, he's not. He's not the mandatory, bro. The mandatory is Jack Catterall. Egg Boy ain't the mandatory. Jack Catterall's the mando. Africa says some fighters don't care. Let's ask Brandon Rios. How's that working out for him? Yes. Brandon Rios is trash. The goddamn general. Hey, general, I was going to text you this morning, bro. Bro, do you know when I got the this real shit? I got the notification for your live right when you were ending. That is a true story. Right when you was ending, I got a notification for your live. Bro, I dead ass went to your page to see if you was live. The next time this happens, bro, I'm going to screenshot it. I'm going to screenshot it. Because you know, you go to motherfucker's page, right? And then you go to the live part, you hit the live part, and then it'll show the live, right? It'll show your live. I went to your page to see if you was live. It didn't even say you was live. It didn't even say you was live. And then when you're live, right when it was ending, right as it ending, I got the notification for your shit. And when I clicked on it, it said ended. Like it said that it tells you like ended, how long ago it ended. That's what happened to me this morning. That was this morning. True story. But let me get back to this, y'all. Let me get back to this. 10:05 a.m. Central. Y'all. 10:05 a.m. Central. The general will be live at 10:05 a.m. Central. Now, let's see if it does the same shit. All right, let's list this again, y'all, because I got one more. Got one more? Yeah, I got one more after this. Oh, shit, I missed one. I missed one, y'all. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. I missed one. There was one right before this that I meant to do. There was one right before this. Here you go. This is the one I meant to do right before this. This was January, y'all. This is January of this year. January.
Devin Haney has been very active on social media just recently. He's now a father. Congratulations to him and his partner. He's coming back to the ring. There's been rumours of him and Adrian Broner. There's been rumours about him and Temmin Farmer, BLK Prime. The last 3 fights that he's done, or the last 2 fights, you've been a part of that. Where do you see Devin at right now? And what do you...
Well, I think he needs to fight. I mean, he hasn't boxed since April. It's now January. He says he's coming back in March. It's nearly a year out of the ring.
Long time.
But look, the Ryan Garcia rematch is a huge fight. But at the same...
Have you guys noticed when he talks about the Ryan Garcia rematch, he doesn't speak about the Ryan Garcia rematch the way he spoke about the Ryan Garcia fight to start with? Let me help y'all out.
No, well, you can't make the fight if the other guy don't want to take the fight. But, you know, I believe Ryan Garcia will like that fight.
Let's run it back again.
No, well, you can't make the fight if the other guy don't want to take the fight. But
let's run it back again.
No, well, you can't make the fight if the other guy don't want to take the fight. But
now he was saying this in the beginning of Devin's partnership with him. Ryan Garcia is on record multiple times saying no rematch. Multiple times. The only reason why that May 2nd card happened is because Devin was on it. And win or lose, they were supposed to fight each other in October. Win or lose. Win or lose, y'all. Win or lose. The same way Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder were supposed to fight each other, win or lose. General, am I lying? Win or lose. They were supposed to fight each other. After that card they both fought on, win or lose, they were supposed to fight each other. That's a fact. Win or lose. Didn't matter. That was the fight next for both of them. Win or lose. Win or lose. That guy with the mic chose differently. The guy with the mic chose differently. These are facts, y'all. Now, let's play this again now.
Haney has been very active on social media just recently. He's now a father. Congratulations to him and his partner. He's coming back to the ring. There's been rumours of him and Adrian Broner. There's been rumours about him and Temin Farmer, BLK Prime. The last 3 fights that he's done, or the last 2 fights, you've been a part of that. Where do you see Devin at right now? And what do you...
I think he needs to fight. I mean, he hasn't boxed since April. It's now January. He says he's coming back in March. It's nearly a year out of the ring.
Long time.
But look, the Ryan Garcia rematch is a huge fight.
And right then, it was the time for him to say, but Ryan Garcia doesn't want it. You can't make a fighter fight that doesn't want to. The same thing that he said originally.
But at the same time, he needs a fight. He needs that confidence booster. Because Devin's not, Devin's a smart guy. I think he will have some demons that he needs to get out of his system. And I think before he goes into a Ryan Garcia fight, he should have that kind of fight. And
mind you, he's not talking about nothing drugs, nothing Ryan's weight. He's not talking about none of that shit now. Talking about Devin's got demons. Has anybody realized that nobody talked about Ryan Garcia's demons? Which is why Rolly whipped his ass. Ryan Garcia's drug demons. Of course y'all won't. Whatever.
maybe that's the one he's talking about in March.
Temin Farmer, the right opponent, though, to come back to? I know the Sapita fight
I think style-wise, it's not a great fight to watch. Tevin's very gifted. Good fight with Sapita.
Prove that, yeah.
But not dangerous. And I think the last thing Devin or Bill want at the moment is to go in with a puncher.
So Devin doesn't want to fight a puncher. The last thing Devin wants to do is fight a puncher, y'all. That is the last thing Devin wants to do, says Eddie Hearn. The last thing Devin wants to do is fight a puncher. This was in January of this year. January, y'all, of this year. The last thing Devin wants to do is fight a puncher. This was May.
Say tarnishes them a little bit, but kind of takes their love away.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think Ryan's probably in that spot where he's like, I've had so much shit. I don't even like boxing anymore, but obviously it's great money. So what's next?
Yeah. No,
I feel like Devin's there now, right? And Devin was never there. Devin was all about belts, all about achievements. And then I think the Ryan fight really disheartened him, the whole experience. And I think now he just thinks, I couldn't care less about the belts. Like, let me make my money and then I'm done. That's what I think. And then that's what makes you deteriorate as a fighter.
So Devin Haney is deteriorating as a fighter because Devin Haney doesn't want belts no more. This was in May, y'all. This was in May. This is before Devin Haney dropped his list. This was in May. So now it's Devin Haney doesn't want – in January, it's Devin doesn't want to fight big punchers. In May, Devin doesn't care about boxing anymore. He doesn't care. He just wants money in May. He just wants money. He used to want belts. Now he just wants money. In January, Devin doesn't want to fight big fighters. Big punchers. In May, he just wants money. He used to want belts. In November, that is when he said this in November.
The thing is Devin and Bill particularly are concerned about getting hit.
So first now in January, it was he won't fight big punchers. In May, it was he don't want belts. He used to want belts. Now he just wants money. That's what it was in January and then in May. This is November.
Right? Which is a really bad situation when you're fighting, especially when you're fighting someone who's quite a sharp puncher. I think Devin up at 47 is going to suit him physically actually really well. When we talk about Boots at 47 going up to 60, that was the same. When Devin was at 35, it was just, then he's at 40. I think at 47 physically he's going to feel really good. How good's Brian Norman? That's.
I mean, do you think that was a?
Now all of a sudden, how good is Brian Norman? But Brian Norman just annihilated Jin Teriyaki. And now all of a sudden, it is how good is Brian Norman. Debo, salute to my brother. He say, first ever super chat. Thank you, my brother. I'm really happy that I was your first ever super chat, King. Thank you so much for the support. He say, this is phenomenally put together to expose the BS from the powers that be. Salute to the Haneys and all our people who continue to fight this crooked system. Thank you, my brother. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Debo. Fitting name.
Mentality for one fight, or do you think that's really a long-standing mentality now?
Long-standing. Because he's Bill's son, and Bill don't want him to get hit, and they're concerned about his punch resistance.
He's Bill's son. Bill don't want him to get hit, and he's concerned about his punch resistance. Well, first off, him being Bill's son is the only thing that you are pissed off about. Him being Bill's son. Nothing else. That is the only thing that you are mad about. Him being Bill's son. All right. The other part that you added on is the other part that you added on for it not to show that you are mad about him being Bill's son. That is the other part that you added on. That is the part that you were pissed off about him being Bill's son. That is the other part you're mad about. That is the part. What the other parts you added on. Yeah, you added that. T Hunt, what up with you, bro? You added that. Nah, this had nothing to do with anything. This is everything about him being Bill's son. Him being Bill's son and not being this, y'all.
Money. Floyd money.
Opportunity. But more than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas. More than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas. More than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas. More than that, this for me is an opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Two hungry fuckers for money.
That is what Eddie said. All right, I played you January, where this man in January said that Devin, and particularly Bill, Devin, he's scared of getting hit. That's what he said. That was January. Played you May. Here's May again. Here's January, y'all.
Devin Haney has been very active on social media just recently. He's now a father. Congratulations to him and his partner. He's coming back to the ring. There's been rumours of him and Adrian Broner. There's been rumours about him and Tevin Farmer, BLK Prime. The last 3 fights that he's done, or the last 2 fights, you've been a part of that. Where do you see Devin at right now? And what do you...
Well, I think he needs to fight. I mean, he hasn't boxed since April. It's now January. He says he's coming back in March. It's nearly a year out of the ring.
Long time.
But look, the Ryan Garcia rematch is a huge fight. But at the same time, he needs a fight. He needs that confidence booster. Because Devin's not, Devin's a smart guy. I think he will have some demons, but he needs to get out of his system.
So Devin will have some demons, but Ryan Garcia won't. Have you guys noticed that absolutely no one says anything about Ryan Garcia's demons? Ryan Garcia is the drug cheat. Ryan. Do you guys know that Eddie Hearn said he don't really think Ryan Garcia was a drug cheat? He said he thinks he was just trying to help himself cut weight. Do you guys know this? Do y'all know this? Do you guys know that Eddie Hearn said he does not think that Ryan Garcia was a drug cheat? Eddie Hearn said he believes that Ryan Garcia, when he was just trying to cut weight, he's not a drug cheat. That's what that's what Eddie said about Ryan. He's just trying to cut weight. He's not a drug cheat. So he's got no demons. All the demons are with Devin Haney. So Ryan's got no demons. Huh.
I think before he goes into a Ryan Garcia fight, he should have that kind of fight. And maybe that's the one he's talking about in March.
Tevin Farmer, the right opponent, though, to come back to? I know the subpoena fight.
So he gassed up Tevin Farmer. He gassed Tevin Farmer to the high heavens when Tevin Farmer was signed to him. When Tevin Farmer was signed to him, he gassed Tevin Farmer up. But now all of a sudden, nothing. Now all of a sudden, nothing now. But he gassed Tevin Farmer to the high heavens. Now, when you talk about Tevin Farmer, it's something different.
I think style-wise, it's not a great fight to watch. Tevin's very gifted. Good fight with Sapita, but not dangerous.
But not dangerous. Tevin Farmer is not dangerous.
And I think the last thing Devin or Bill wanted.
The last thing Devin or Bill. Devin or Bill. The last thing Devin or Bill. He constantly throws in Bill. Have you guys ever heard anybody mentioning Ryan Garcia and constantly throwing in Henry Garcia? Anybody? Has anybody ever heard them mentioning Ryan Garcia and constantly throwing in Henry Garcia? Listen, Ryan Garcia is a drug cheat, and Ryan Garcia doesn't want to do drug testing, or Henry. Have you guys heard that before? Have y'all heard that Ryan Garcia or Henry Garcia have you guys heard that? He legitimately makes it his point to throw in Bill because he has been trying to sever that tie. He's been trying to wiggle his way in, and he now knows he cannot, so he don't care. So if you can't cross the bridge, burn it down. And that's what he's trying to do. If he can't cross the bridge, then he wants to make sure he burns the bridge down so nobody can. And if Turkey Al-Sheikh was not in boxing, they would have blackballed Devin. He would get no fights. He'd get none. But listen to what he says.
And I think the last thing Devin or Bill want at the moment is to go in with a puncher.
The last thing that they want is to go in with a puncher. This was in January. This is before anybody knew that he was going to fight Jose Ramirez. This is in January. This is in May.
the game, say, tarnishes them a little bit, but kind of takes their love away.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think Ryan's probably in that spot where he's like, I've had so much shit. I don't even like boxing anymore, but obviously it's great money. So what's next?
Yeah. Yeah. No,
I feel like Devin. See, Devin's there now, right? And Devin was never there. Devin was all about belts, all about achievements. And then I think the Ryan fight really disheartened him, the whole experience. And I think now he just thinks, I couldn't care less about the belts. Like, what's just let me make my money and then I'm done. That's what I think. And then that's what makes you deteriorate as a fighter.
Devin Haney has never said that. Twin 313, what up? Devin Haney has never said that at all. Never. He has never said, just let me make my money and I'm not fighting nobody. Devin Haney could have easily fought Lewis Betty Crocker. That is who Eddie Hearn wanted him to fight, y'all. The UK guy, Lewis Betty Crocker. He could have easily fought that guy. Easily. Lewis Betty Crocker is not even on his top 20 list. Or, well, top 15. But he's on the list now, of course, because Devin wants undisputed. He wants all them straps. He wasn't even on the list. He could have went that direction. Devin Haney's list does not have no soft touches on it. None. No soft touches. None. And he went straight down the list from number 1 to number 2 to number 3 to number 4 to number 5. He went straight down the list. Brian Norman just knocked Jin Teriyaki Spark out a month after this live. This video right here. After this video, he knocked this man out in June. Knocked him out in June. This is May, where he said Devin don't want to fight for belts. Devin just wants money now. But remember what Eddie Hearn said.
Fantastic turnout. Opportunity to build something from scratch. A blank canvas.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
But what Eddie was,
Two hungry
what
fuckers
Eddie
for
was
money.
first
Two hungry fuckers for money, says Eddie Hearn. Two hungry fuckers for money. That is what Eddie Hearn said. Imagine how much money. Two hungry fuckers for money. Listen to it again.
You know what I'm saying?
But what Eddie was,
Two hungry
what
fuckers
Eddie
for
was
money.
first
Two hungry fuckers for money is the same guy that is now saying.
I feel like Devin. See, Devin's there now, right? And Devin was never there. Devin was all about belts, all about achievements. And then I think the Ryan fight really disheartened him, the whole experience. And I think now he just thinks, I couldn't care less about the belts. Like, what's just let me make my money and then I'm done. That's what I think. And then that's what makes you deteriorate as a fighter.
That is what he said in May. In November, before Devin fought. Now, the fight was already locked in. This is what he said in November before the fight.
The thing is Devin and Bill particularly are concerned about getting hit, right? Which is a really bad situation when you're fighting, especially when you're fighting someone who's quite a sharp puncher. I think Devin up at 47 is going to suit him physically actually really well. When we talk about Boots at 47 going up to 60, that was the same. When Devin was at 35, it was just, then he's at 40. I think at 47 physically he's going to feel really good. How good's Brian Norman? That's.
I mean, do you think that was a mentality for one fight, or do you think that's really a long-standing mentality now?
Long-standing. Because he's Bill's son, and Bill don't want him to get hit.
So now he went from, in January, Devin won't fight a puncher. In May, Devin not only won't fight a puncher, he don't care about belts no more. He just wants to get paid in May to now November, where he's actually fighting a puncher with belts, with a belt now. That's where he goes in May. Now he's fighting a guy, a puncher, with a belt. Hold up. BF got you. Yeah, I got you. Yep, I got you. He don't want to fight a puncher, y'all. He don't want to fight a puncher. Devin don't want to get hit. He stood right in the pocket with a puncher. He stood right there, and Brian was holding on. Brian Norman was trying to hold this man. Brian was trying to hold him. Devin is punching through. Look back again. Brian is trying to hold. Devin is punching. Devin is fucking fighting. Brian is trying to hold. Brian's got Devin's arm. Brian has got Devin's left arm. He's got his left arm. Devin is punching. Brian is trying to hold. Devin is still fighting. Devin got a warning for... Devin is in this bitch punching. This nigga is fucking punching. Brian is holding on. This nigga is punching. Got a warning for punching. Devin got a warning for punching. This nigga is punching. Brian's holding his left arm. Devin is punching. Got a warning right now for punching. Got a warning for punching. This nigga was thumping. He was in there banging. Banging. Got a warning for banging. And this is what Eddie Hearn had to say.
147 impressed with what you saw?
No. I mean, Bill, they're not happy with me because I said it was boring. How boring was it? I mean, like, let's be honest. Like, you know, and I said on the broadcast, I give Devin respect. He's become a 3-division world champion, but it ain't good to watch. He doesn't want to engage at all. So it's not. I'm not having a go at them. I'm just being honest.
He doesn't want to engage. It was boring. It was boring. And he doesn't want to engage. It was boring, y'all. This was boring. And Devin wouldn't engage. This was boring. And he wouldn't engage, y'all. This was boring. He would not engage. He wouldn't. He wouldn't. Devin just wouldn't engage, y'all. He just wouldn't. I just want you to know, this is posted on Turkey Al-Ashik's page. This is on Turkey's page. Okay? But Devin was boring. He was boring. He was so boring, y'all. This man tried to hold Devin's right hand right there. Look at Brian Norman trying to hold Devin's right hand. And Devin fought his hand out of that. Throwing left hooks. Fought out punching on this nigga. He punched his way out of that. He punched his way out. Brian Norman was holding him. He punched his way out and kept punching. And what did Brian do? He held his left hand. He threw his hand, he threw his left arm over Devin's neck, trying to hold Devin, and held his left arm. And Devin kept punching on this bitch ass nigga. This nigga was damn near out on his fucking feet. Devin got a warning for punching this bitch ass nigga. But Eddie Hearn says it was boring, y'all.
Yeah, 147. Impressed with what you saw?
No. I mean, Bill.
Fuck your impression, pussy. Fuck your impression. Do you understand? Motherfuck your impression, pussy. Who gives a motherfuck if you're impressed or not? You are a fucking hater. And you proved you're a hater. You couldn't wiggle your way in. You couldn't. You couldn't move your way in. You couldn't get yourself in there and break the shit so you can have Devin the way you want. Pause. So you can build or make Devin what you want. So you can have your Lennox Lewis. You can have your Chris Eubank. Like your punk ass daddy had. This man has been hating Devin for a while. He hated on Devin. He hates Bill. But now all of a sudden, Devin is boring.
They're not happy with me because I said it was boring. How boring was it? I mean, like,
it wasn't at all. You bitch ass nigga, it wasn't at all. Not even a little bit.
let's be honest. Like, you know,
you're not honest, and you've never been honest. You are a fucking lying snake.
And I said on the broadcast, I give Devin respect. He's become a 3-division world champion.
You do not give Devin respect. Because your words in May is that Devin don't want to fight for belts. Devin just wants money. Your words in January is Devin don't want to fight punchers. Your words in January, last year and this year, is that Devin doesn't want to get hit. He won't engage. And you said Devin didn't engage in this fight when he was the one engaging.
But it ain't good to watch. He doesn't want to engage at all.
He doesn't want to engage at all. He doesn't want to engage at all, y'all. He doesn't want to engage at all. He doesn't want to engage. Doesn't want to engage at all. Doesn't want to engage. After Devin had already dropped this nigga. He already dropped him. But Devin doesn't want to engage at all.
It's not, I'm not having a go at them. I'm just being honest. He doesn't look like a guy that really wants to be in there. But
Devin doesn't look like a guy that wants to be in there. This is what a guy looks like that doesn't want to be in there, y'all. This is what they look like. When they don't want to be in there, they look like this. When they don't want to be in there. This is what they look like. They don't want to be in there, bro. When they don't want to be in there, this is what they look like. This is what it looks like when a fighter doesn't want to be in there. They look like this. And this is not even the knockdown. This is not even a knockdown. But when they don't want to be in there, this is what they look like. It's what they look like, y'all. This is what it looks like when they don't want to be in there. I just want y'all to know from Eddie Hearn's words, this is what not engaging and not wanting to be in a fight looks like. It looks just like this. And this is just a snippet and not even a knockdown. Eddie Hearn has hated on this man. He has hated on his relationship from the absolute beginning. If Devin Haney did not partner with Eddie Hearn is dead in the water in America. He has nobody. Because Devin partnered with Eddie is why others came along. That's where you had your Jesse Bam Bam. That's where you had your Shakurs. That's where you had your Boots. Names. Because of Devin. Names. Names. Those names came because of Devin. Because they were not there because of Demetrius Andrade. They weren't there because of Jarrell Miller. They weren't there because of Jesse Vargas. Yeah, they weren't there because of none of them. They weren't there because of Danny Jacobs. Devin Haney opened those floodgates. Devin Haney. And then the rest followed. And when they followed, they all basically left. Who's this stable now? Jesse Bam Bam. Boots Ennis. Basically, that's it. Anthony Joshua is a UK fighter. Jesse Bam Bam and Boots are his American fighters. Basically, that's it. I mean, that's basically it. They hated on this man for years. BFTB, y'all. I'm going to wrap this one up because I want it to go out just like that. And I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. Peace and blessings.